Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's SG4E, aka Micah Plays Games, from Twitch.tv, SG4E. We're about to hop back into Sauty and finish off these 3 pyramids after having built the foundation of the city last stream. Check the playlist if you're looking for that VOD. There, how did I do? Is that how you do it? The same thing happened last time. I forgot to look up the professional YouTuber. All I need now is the hello, hello, bow, bow. I did this last time too. I didn't check where we left off on the previous VOD, what the name of the save was. But I think past SG4E. Yeah, it was SG4E10, or did I go back to SG4E? We did the flip back to SG4E. It's like past SG4E knew that future SG4E wouldn't know. So he just saved in the original slot. Alright, here we go. Right on time for the Gudabongos. Smash that like and subscribe button. Spike Vegeta he's like gone all in on the. Hey Pharaoh, Spike Vegeta's gone all in on the YouTube now. He does like YouTube daily uploads because he streams a lot now. He just has constant content because he uploads something to YouTube every day, and it's at the point where he's got like the next 2 months already done. Like he streams so much. Because, like, in a stream, he'll do, like, okay, we're going to do Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, and then we're going to do Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, and then I'm going to play some more Final Fantasy 8 casually. And each of those, he just, like, presses the stop and start recording button in between, so he separates it in a different local file, which makes sense, because unlike Twitch, where you just kind of stream yourself, and you stream the whole stream, and you're not going to cut the stream. That's unfortunate. Rip that guy. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not Rip. Are you living, sir? No. Oh, Rip. Rip him. He makes a separate video for each of those. So that's basically 3 days worth of content if you're going to upload like a 3-hour. Each one of those segments is a separate video. It's you, Jim, Vandal, and Shoehorse. Wow, that's a poppin' team. If I was gonna go, I don't know if he's like given up on it. I don't know if like he still has the editor in the Discord. I remember people would complain about he used to @ here or @ everyone whenever he posted a video on the YouTube, and people were like, I don't really. Like, I just want to watch the Twitch stream. Like, it's annoying to get the ping when I've already seen, like, I already just watched it on the Twitch stream, so. But then he made a role. He made, like, the YouTube uploads role, and he pinged that, and I think probably very few people took that role. So I don't know if he still grinds that. He hasn't uploaded in 5 months. Wow. Hey, Ozzy. It's weird because he has a lot of content. Like, I mean, just every Iron Man VOD, you just put it on there. Free exposure. Jim Vandal Shoe. Speaking of Shoehorse, is there anybody know there's like a website? I heard news that it's, and I'm a little bit upset about this. It's no longer Ultimate Shoehorse Event by Shoehorse website designed by Spock. And it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right like that. But I'd like to know if there's like an official start time for the Shoehorse event. It's Friday, right? Does that mean SG4E? Wait, is this designed by Spock? Have I gotten fake news? What? Why was I given fake news? Never trust Yemo. Never trust Yemo. Paste it's on here. The 15th. Ooh, good. Good. Use any console or emulator to play the games. Games can be played over multiple submissions. You may only use in-game save options. Here we go. What is Elephant Quest? Has anybody got the well, this is just a flash game, huh? Burn, 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 burn. Win all singles and doubles tourneys, earn all birdie badges, win all singles and double match plays, complete all side games. Na, 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 na. I still got the tracker from last year. Pog. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. That's interesting. I think it's quite likely. I think it's quite likely it's going to depend on Fuamoko streams. I think it's quite likely we start Shoe Horse event right at midnight on Thursday night, given that that's on there. Try to do a fairly long stream, probably. We're not gonna get all the games done in one stream, but I want to get off to a good start. It wouldn't be really good for me to try and like do like the can he beat it in one stream thing, because there's a lot of games on there I don't know, and if I did that, I think there's games on there that, well, Shoe Horse picked them, and I think Shoe Horse has decent taste in games. There's some games on there I've never played before, never heard of. And I think it's a bad idea to play one of those games when you're like trying to marathon a bunch of games. Like, it's like if you're playing a new game that's probably going to be good, I feel like you want to just like sit there and enjoy it and take it in. And if you're just going to challenge yourself, like, yeah, we're going to beat as many games as possible in one stream, then you're going to get to one of those games and you're not going to give it a chance to be enjoyable, because all you can think about is beating it. So I think probably, again, this could change. Probably on at midnight when the event opens, I'd probably focus on games I know, like probably play SMW, 95 Exit, like games on the list, like maybe Katamari. Like we'll try and do a long stream of just the games SG4 has played before and knows. And then we'll go from there. And over the next few days, we'll be like dipping into like the elephant game. I've never played Wario Land, so we'll be playing that. Yeah, stuff like that. Put one of these here. Some limestones. Limestarn for Hako's Biles. Where's the limestarn, guys? Where did you guys put the limestarn? Limestarn for Hako's Biles, yes. Exactly. I think we'll put the plain star in there. Game 1 is the GOAT. It sure is. I made Shoe Horse edit the HTML with all your new information because I was getting annoyed doing it. Flash game. Thought the site was not very good last year, but when I looked at it this year to update it, it's like, damn, I think the site's fine. I don't think it needs, like, I think the site does a good job of like showcasing the games. I think the use of the box art next to the categories is really cool. I think box art is a really good like image to see the games. Like if you just write in text like Super Mario World, which basically what I do because I'm too lazy, on the 30 for 30 site, I just list all the games. I don't think that creates as much of an impact as putting the box arts like Spock does on the Shoehorse website. Like this, you like I feel like you really get an idea of what Shoehorse Event is and what it's going to be like when you look at all the box arts. You can really envision the games in your brain vividly with the box arts. But yeah, like Super Buster. I don't know. Like there could be a Kirby game in here. There could be a Kirby pinball game that is just going to be a nightmare that you just don't want in a long stream. Like I wouldn't want to have done Shoehorse Event #1 and be like, yeah, guys, you go play all the games. Next up, Kirby's Pinball. We just rage at the screen, 15 hours in to a long stream. Is Mega Man 6 bad for one sitting? Like is Mega Man 6 going to be hard for me? Where does it rank between the previous Mega Man? Hey Rio, Starn check. We'll update the tracker when I feel like getting the Google Sheets. Alright, fair enough. I'm tired of getting extortion by these people. Might give it a shot. Games look solid, right? I think the games list is really hype. Yeah, this way looks toxic than last year, yeah. Run back. I mean, it won't, sure, let's do a race. You're going to win. But if, sure, why not? Cute Rat feel kind of called out right now, to be quite honest. Wait, for what? For Hako's Bale's Limestar? Yeah, odd sizes, yeah. Shoehorse Event is absolutely not made to be one sitting, yeah. That's one of the NES games. I mean, it's the late NES game. I didn't think... Well, let's see. What are SG4E's perceptions? I played 1 and 2, right? I think I rank Mega Man 1 and 2 both well above X 1, 2, 3, and 4. All the X games, all the Mega Man X games I played, Mega Man NES is just better. The 2 that I did play so far. It's Mega Man, how bad could it be? It's not X, which I like, right? It's not going to be long. It's one of those good NES ones, though. Big copy paste and previous ones, more lag. Any NES games without pixel boobs? There's very few NES games with pixel boobs besides Booble Bobble. And even that one, it's like... Having played Dead or Alive, Venus Vacation with mods, there's no going back to crappy pixel boob games. Who's the publisher of Dead or Alive Venus Vacation? Koei Tecmo, right, because it's actually not a lewd game. It's just a lewd bait game. Koei Tecmo delivered the magnum opus of lewd video games that you can still somehow sell outside of DL site. I mean, even then, like this happens a lot with adult Japanese-made media, whether it's hentai, whether it's video games, whatever you have. Because it's harder to market, it doesn't have as high a budget. And it probably can't get access to as many talented people to work on it because of the stigma of working on it. So you end up with crap a lot of the time. Like, when you compare hentai to all ages anime, there's no compare. Like, the animation and art in hentai just shows a lack of budget. Even there's a few good ones, but well over 98% of hentai just looks awful. It's also pretty uninspired too. Same with the Rogue. There's some well. So your option for a Rogue is you find like a a Dojin one, like one that's actually made by just like a single artist who's like, yeah, I had this idea for an Rogue and I put it together in RPG Maker, and that's pretty much it. You get the basic RPG Maker kind of game design with maybe decent plot and good art. So it's option number one of your Rogue. Option number two is it's like a actual like studio made it. But then they did it with a poor budget, and they figured, well, it's just a porn game, so we're not going to actually put a lot of work into the gameplay because we don't think our audience wants that. So you end up with a game that's pretty much just a bunch of like JPEGs that you access via something that vaguely resembles gameplay, but the gameplay is not actually that engaging. They must have pixel boobs. I'll have to check it out. Like Mega Man's 1 through 3. 1 through 3. Gouda, can you... Is grades 1 to 6? What happened to 3, 4? Where's the rest of them? Then I played MM3. Introduces sliding is required afterwards. First 4 introduce stuff that's good, and then past that agree with Theo, from what I remember. A Rogue. Message makes you laugh. Any Bills fans in chat right now? Any Bills fans? Mod check? Alright, I'll stop. Man, this guy talks already. My chat, like, this guy talks nonstop about VTubers on his stream, and now he's going to talk about sports too. I'm out. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not branching out into that. This is a VTuber tangent only stream. If you're getting tangents, it's only going to be about VTubers. You don't have to worry about anything else. Going out to save your fantasy team. I don't know how it works in fantasy. Did you draft him? Is there like a benefit to he can't play anymore? I feel like if someone gets injured that you drafted, isn't that just bad all around? Is there a backup plan? Is it like the Pokemon games? If someone just bails, there's some kind of backup plan in place that we don't know about. Plain Starn. My mom was hyping up Aaron Rodgers to you this morning, and apparently he got injured after the 4th snap. Was hyping up. What was that conversation like? Like, hey, Tapioca, let me tell you about this hype new individual by the name of Aaron Rodgers, 39-year-old goat of football. Unironically, yes, that's funny. Well, I get okay. Tapioca's New Jersey area, and even though the New York Jets, like Jersey, just claims them because they play. The stadium is in New Jersey, so they're like, yeah, they don't bear our namesake, but they're our boys. WR still got points. Has had their wide receiver, and I was seeing their QB going. Okay, like a ripple effect, but he got points anyway. Let me tell you about Hand Egg. Let me educate you. We gotta lay down the pyramid. Midge. This pyramid is mid. I love that parents just tell you about something that you never heard about it. Did more damage than Wilson. Yeah, where are we gonna put this thing? Where are we gonna put it? Ruffians, where do you want the pyramid? I think Mokoko should put the pyramid here. Ruffians, we're gonna put the pyramid right here. This is where Mokokar would want it. Ooh, this is this is this is so stupid. Because it's got to be connected via road. So we're gonna have like we're gonna have a road, all right. Ridge Racer Road. You know how Ridge Racer has the super long tracks that go on for forever? Yeah, maybe a better comparison would be this is the Rush New York level, or Uptown, or whatever they call it. Ridge Racer. More peasants. I don't actually know where to put the things. And we'll put it here, because why not? Why not put it here, right? Police station. Keep these people in check. Yeah, that guy coming all the way over here is funny. Very funny. I get too lucky in fantasy football half the time anyway. I deserve the pain. Sounds like your last Factorio playthrough. Hey yo. Oh, we got a problem. Apathetic and displeased. Ra and Seth. Ra. How are we doing on employees? %. Yeah. Let's put more work camps. Why not? Get lucky with your fantasy football team. The thing is full. We can't have that. That is a thing that cannot happen. Definitely not. I feel like we're gonna need a lot of bricks. Bricks. Like, it's not actually full. There's a little bit of space here. I'm gonna get up the second, yet another storehouse. So we can be prepared. Okay, look at the money now. I got 20K money. That's really nice. Some really nice chunk of chain. Plenty of money to super chat your favorite VTubers with. And I've got a lot of stuff. My personal finances. I've got to get this kingdom rating up a bit. So I'm going to be sending gifts every so often. My people to make them happy. Yeah, we might as well go up to 90. I do want to... I do want to start expanding, but I don't know if I want to start expanding yet. I got a lot of people working. Putting a lot of people to work. You know? Wait, what are you doing over there?
No one is reporting any crimes.
Why is that guy there? Why don't roadblocks work like they're supposed to? That is really weird. You shouldn't be able to pass that roadblock. Very, very weird. Okay. This is looking good. This is just like they built it back in 1524 BC. Now, if we wanted to be really good, which we do, right? We do want to be really good. We should just build all of these. Damn. Dumb, man. You know what? Alright, perfect. Good. Well, yep, there's the 3 pyramids. See you in 5 hours when they're all done. Nah, it won't take that long, but it will be a slow process. So all we have to do to finish this mission is we need to build those pyramids. And then we need to reach a population of 6.5. We're at 3,000 right now. 0.5k. We're at 3,000 right now, so we're a little under halfway there. We're going to build another housing. What's going on? We will build another housing district. We'll build another housing district. We're gonna need like 1.5 more housing districts. It's the thing that's a little bit like meh. And one of the challenges of this map is it's gonna constrain you for space. You gotta squeeze in those 3 pyramids. We forfeited this whole area of the map up here for pyramid building. That's fine. That's a-okay. These areas are guarded by alligators. Crocodiles, excuse me. Crocodile pizza. So I put walls around them. These are walls I built. I don't think this is an intended mechanic. But if you build a wall around a wild animal spawn, they don't come and harass you. That you might call a cheese. That you might call a cheese. Okay, they're starting to do work there too. Yeah, we were going to put one on the island, but I decided against it. The reason I decided against it was I could squeeze all of them up here relatively close to each other. So they'll all, when we put like the stonemasons and everything, they'll all be relatively close to the pyramids, so that'll reduce the amount of time they spend walking to get to their jobs. But another concern I had is how this game handles like pathfinding. So if I put a pyramid here, it gets, at this point, when the Nile is flooded, it becomes inaccessible from this side, right? From the south side. But that's okay. When we were going to have this plan anyway, we were going to build a ferry between these 2 sections. And then these people would be able to go across the ferry and they get to their job. A minor problem with that situation is when the game just does the pathfinding to figure out which workers should go here. I'm worried that these work camps here that are tasked to do farming, it's going to see those as close as distant, because this game's pathfinding calculation is not great. It doesn't actually check road connectivity. It's just going to check like tile distance. It's going to delegate these workers like priority to handle that pyramid. And in situations like this where the Nile is flooded, these workers will come out of here, they'll go down here, they'll go over here. They'll take this ferry, they'll get over here, they'll go over here, they'll get over here, and then over here. And then the ferry that we put here, they'll cross and they'll get to there. So the AI in this game is going to conclude that these workers are the most efficient workers to use to get this pyramid because it seems like the slowest distance, so it'll task them. But when it actually sends the workers, when the Nile is flooded, they're going to take forever to get there. Yeah, 1999. There's a lot of cute little pathfinding glitches that exist in the Sierra City Builder series. There was once, I don't know if it was Heaven Games. It was really weird. Heaven Games is an old website, an old forum website that people would post a lot of like walkthroughs for this game and all. Well, this game, the Sierra City Builder series, and also like custom maps and stuff. That was really cool. I don't know where I saw this article, but maybe it was on there. But people had a people had like catalog. They had like marked. Does suck that I gave up some nice farmland for this, but I don't need farmland. I got plenty of unused Nile. People had like done research on weird glitches that happen in this game, and like funny like little like save games and like screenshots of like how you can mismanage the pathing in this game. Like, because a thing that happens in Zeus, I don't know if they ever fixed, but I think it exists in this game and also the successor, maybe Emperor, is every building has like a preference to interact with it at like the eastmost point. So if like you build, like if I build a path here, see how this building is connected to the road here as well as, well, I could connect it here. Connecting on the west side won't do anything. All workers are still going to come to the east side to interact with it just because it has a weird preference. Or if a building has multiple connections, it'll prefer interacting with it on the east side. But when it does the path finding calculation, it'll use whichever path is the shortest. I could theoretically connect this building here and have it be disconnected here, but do like a really roundabout kind of like maze to the other side. And when like someone who needs to get goods from the nearest warehouse does that calculation of what the nearest warehouse is, it'll just use whatever, it'll use the closest connected path. But when it actually goes to retrieve the goods, it'll go on whatever path gets it to the east side, whether it's the shortest path or the longest path. I wonder if people really hadn't thought about it much at this point. You think they would have. Remember Yivo giving us a presentation about nodes and pathfinding. I think, well, yeah, it's obviously a hard problem, pathfinding in general, right? But I think Sierra just could have done a better implementation, regardless. There's a bunch of little idiosyncrasies with the pathfinding. Yeah, they should have hired Yimo. Yeah, I don't know where that website is now, but I did see a write-up that had a bunch of screenshots about like irregularities and the pathfinding mechanics in Sierra City Builder games. Caesar 4 is a really cool game, and we will play it eventually. It was the final entry in the Sierra City Builder series. Had 3D graphics, had a lot of cool stuff. What does this need? Go with me. And Sierra, or Caesar 4 completely redid completely did how pathfinding and walkers worked in this game. Buildings don't emit walkers anymore. Instead, they emit this weird like influence system. So you could imagine it like, okay, so I put like a religious facility here. This is a religious facility. In this game, it produces a walker who leaves and goes on the road and either chooses left or right randomly, and then goes around until it runs out of steps and then takes the shortest path back. What Caesar 4 does is it doesn't have any walkers. Instead, it'll automatically provide within the max distance its walker could go. It'll provide along a path in all directions, like that religious influence or whatever the benefit the building does. It's really cool. It's really cool how they kept evolving this game and its systems, because that's like a very mature approach. Like you don't get to that approach until you've tried, like you've gone from the 2D era to the 3D era, and you keep trying to like, okay, like we did it before, what can we do now? And it's like, okay, what if instead of getting screwed over by the chance that your walker goes the wrong way every time, we instead like have a constant like influence radius that a building creates, and it doesn't even need a walker. Like you're just guaranteed if this building is here, it's going to provide its benefits to all other buildings within this distance. Guaranteed. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Wow, Tapua calling out lurkers, unbelievable. Hey, Mo. Grutaloke mode for Pharaoh too. We need Pharaoh in. Pharaoh needs to get in. Put Pharaoh in Archipelago multi-world randomizer. Like someone finds your flax and all of a sudden like, okay, I can grow flax now. Boy, that would be awful. I think there's potential. I think there's actually potential to do a multi-world of this game and have like your progression be which buildings you could build, but it would be really funny. Probably not a great gameplay experience, but undoubtedly funny. Cute and funny, like Garguta's new design. Howdy, chumbuds. Lazy approach rather than a genius solution. I think it's better than the walkers. I think it is better than the walkers. Oh, I need chariots. Only sign your future magic short bow. Dragon scimitar. And I want to play some Trails games. Anybody got that feel as well? Anybody down bad for some Trails games? Anybody feel me about this? This is one crazy looking thing. Is this going to produce a walker on that side? I don't think that's connected. Wait, who are you?
This city's just about as good as any other city, I guess.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't want the answer. What if I did like this? Tuck frails. It appears you just tucked from. That was a good Hearthstone move. Gudabongo. What makes this game unique? Make a heat map or any walking algorithm to walk fairly in all its range. Tuck frails. Maybe I will. I need to get to cold steel is the problem. I need to get to cold steel. If I want my dancers to always be on this side, I've got to put it like this. This some kind of weird bug. Why are you here?
About as good as any other city, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna put... Oh, whatever. I'm gonna put it... Where can I put it? I guess I can just put it here, right? That way. Can I put it here? put it here? Where can I put it? Alright, well, that's where it's gonna go. Let's just, as I'm building this, let's put this down. Just gotta beat 3 previous games. No. You gotta beat, like, previous game series, basically. You gotta beat, you need to be Sky 1, Sky 2, Sky 3. Also, I saw Captain in Discord. You can see what people are playing. He was playing Sky 3. I need to ask him about that. I forgot. Sky 1, Sky 2, Sky 3, 0 Azure. 5. 5 games and then you can start Cold Steel. I want to play Cold Steel because that seems like when Falcom was like, okay, like we're gonna put the waifus in now. That's the era of the waifu. IMO. The waifu era. This is dangerously close to an alligator, but you know what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Probably need to put a mortuary in it. Does this one have a mortuary? I probably never bothered. Whoops. Get a bazaar. Bazaar Gura. Downloaded RuneScape yesterday, old school or the 3D one? Super Mario Wonder 3D World. That's a lot of brick. Well, this sucks. I don't really have space for any more of this tosh. The old school one, based, Miss Fran. So what have you done so far? What's it like? What are your thoughts? Tell us. Have you considered playing better games that are good rather than wait 5 sequels? I haven't, no. Look at this little glitch here. Look at that funky glitch. What do you think that's caused by? Yeah, did day 2 of Minecraft live up to day 1? I was watching Minecraft today. Advent touring the servers for the first time. Oh, right here. Oh shoot, it's gone now. There was on this little sprite, there was a weird graphic bug. It looked a little like, I don't know. Like it didn't render like something. It was getting like Z radius. Half the sprite was like black. It was just graphical though. Didn't seem to affect gameplay. I just felt like clicking some rocks and trees to get the impression there's a lot of mandatory thing that I don't want to do. No, there's nothing. You could be one of those people who are just like, yeah, I'm going to get 99 in fishing. I'm a fishing pure. You could unironically be one of those people who doesn't do anything except the one thing they want to do. That's allowed. Now, by only doing one thing, you might lock yourself out of more efficient ways to do the thing that you want to do. Because a lot of stuff like, oh, if you do this, you're going to get access to an area where the thing you want to do is a lot easier, a lot more efficient. But you can do anything. Possibilities are endless, not locked in. Great Dragon of Ra. Which one's the patron saint? Osiris. What have we got for unemployment? We still got a lot of unemployment. Roleplay as just a miner or chef or whatever. Minecraft was great at the end. He just attacked a creeper and was stuck against the wall and got one shot. And he was just silent for like a minute. LOL. Lul. That creeper? Me. I was the creeper. I PK'd Pi for fun. Don't tell him, Mom. I don't know if amiable is lower or higher than congenial. Probably lower. I don't know. I don't know which one of those I should build. I don't know if amiable is like, oh, okay, build more of that one so that God likes you better. Or maybe I need to build more of the two other ones. Amiable is lower though. Okay. So we should build a couple more Osiris shrines. (300:1) shrine ratio. Okay. People are losing their minds about he just refuses to dig down. Man doesn't want to dig. Give him a break. Only ever dig sideways. Build a tower to get up something, then mine down the tower below him, but he refuses to do it any other time. He won't go down. He won't. Ah, don't you just hate it when he won't go down? Cut the fiber optic cable so 500,000 people lose internet. Oh no. It could be like you intentionally mispronounce words for chat reaction. What's the deal here? Ah, yeah, we need some feel good. We need some feel good. That was weird. What was that? We need giant dudes. This is me, by the way. We need a giant sculpture of me sitting on a rock. Rookie Pharaoh? Is there a mod for it? Can I change them to be something else? Can I have a statue of my favorite VTuber in the center? Because I would download that mod. It would fit. It would fit for Egypt too. We could have a giant statue of Fuwawa and a statue of Mokoko since they're dog girls. And have you looked at the Egyptian gods? They liked animalistic looking gods. The R button. Let me save before I do this. I don't think Zakid would meme me, but it could be like back in Emperor Net play back in the day, where if you chatted a message and the message was more than a certain amount of characters, it crashed everybody's game in multiplayer and wasn't patched until the first update. Oh my. Which one of these is the Fuamoko one? I like this one. I'll build this one from now on. I make it too easy? What do you mean? Alright, let's make sure you are not distributing that. Whatever you do, do not distribute that there. My animal statues. I like dogs and coyotes. I'm gonna be the doggy of the day. You wait and see. So can someone tell me why I mine plainstone when I don't think I'm ever using plainstone? Why did I mine it? I don't think Zakid would clown on me, but you never know. It could have been a good joke. Control C and then type in Pharaoh's tomb. Not an animal dog person IRL. I'm a cat person, and the reason I'm a cat person is like, because okay, like I'll preface it with this: I'm not anti-animal. I'm not like, oh man, animals are the worst, man. I just wanna do a bunch of nasty things to animals. No, animals are fine. I don't really like living with animals. I don't like animals that are up in your business. Like, I have some family members that I visit, and they have, like, dogs. They're small dogs. But they're, like, the type of dogs that'll, like, you'll sit down, and like, oh, wow, you're here. You're here, you're here. I remember you from, like, a year ago. You're here, man. Let me jump on you. You're here. They're kind of like that kind of dog. They're just, like, whatever. You know, but like I don't think I could deal with that kind of dog, like a living. Like if having that type of dog as a pet, I just don't think I could live with. That's too high energy for me. I need to be left alone a lot of the times, and that's the reason why I prefer cats. Because cats will be like, "Hey man, I'm just here for you to put the food out, like for each meal of the day. You do you. You do you. I'll do me." I'm happy with this arrangement. I hope you are too. Like, see, that's the kind of, like, maybe if you want to pet me every once in a while, I'll tolerate it. I won't like it, but I'll tolerate it. Yeah, that I could sooner live with a cat than I could a dog. But Fuamoko, I'd make an exception for. I'm willing to make an exception for those two. Tasty friends. Friends don't let friends starve. Not a chihuahua. So what do these other statues look like? There you go. Oh, we might need We need to build more farms soon. I'm just gonna put one here because why not? The hypocrite event organizer. Sure, yeah. Willing to make exceptions for cute demon dogs. 1, 2, 3. Let's do. Let's just do that. Like I probably no, I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. I mean, I could undo it. Can't undo it. I did undo it. All right, we'll plant after the flood. Like Balome says from SMRPG, beware the flood. Where are our people? How am I still short employees? What happened? If Fuamoko enter 30 for 30 challenge, I'm willing to make an exception where they just have to try the game. They don't have to beat it. That is the way I would be a hypocrite, but that's it. That's it. Otherwise, everything's above board. How much of these am I selling? Let's I'd feel more comfy if that number was there. It's going to be a little bit awkward to put this third housing district in. Maybe we make a little ghetto. Get the extra 500 people. I'm not above making a ghetto. Okay, these pyramids are coming along kind of nicely. Better than I thought they would. PBH. Let's get another bricklayer up in here. Brick break. Stomped by brick break. You know what? I'm not done yet. Let's get even more bricklayers and stonemason. They're gonna need them. A lot of bricks are gonna need to be laid. They're going. I don't want. You know what I should have done? I should have put. Yeah. We need more of these guys so that they don't. We need more of this so that they'll work where they're supposed to work instead of ditching their farming duties. You know. We lay bricks here, not SG4, not in SG4E's channel. Oh, we lay bricks here, not just not SG4Es in this channel. Why are they honking that song? All right, let's put the Furi statue in. That's not a Furi statue. That's just, what is that? It's like, this is, I don't know, this is like a gotchi statue. He's doing his lunges. I named this statue Billy doing his lunges. September 1516 BC. Yeah, so how every map in this game works, Spock, is right at the start you get a cute little narration about some historic event in Egypt that you're gonna rebuild. You as the pharaoh back in 1500 BC need to establish the city with these certain requirements, and the requirements always change. But one thing they always have in common is they've got a certain amount of ratings that you need to achieve, and usually they also have a population goal. And once we hit all of those objectives, then we beat that part of the mission and we move on to the next city. So population is pretty self-explanatory, right? We just need to be able to support enough people living in our city above a certain amount. The other things are the ratings. You have this on your advisor panel, what your current ratings are. There's 4 different ratings in this game: culture, prosperity, monument, and kingdom. Culture is like, does your city have enough like schools, libraries, entertainment venues, religious facilities for its population? And how we end up hitting the culture rating is we just spam a bunch of buildings at the end that are culture centric, and it confuses the game to think our city is actually really cultureful. So that's why that one's really low now. It's just we get this at the end by some cheese. Prosperity is how well developed are your houses. As you deliver goods and services to your houses, its residents will make improvements, and they'll upgrade their house, and more people will be able to move in. If you no longer provide those benefits, the houses will degrade, and if you keep providing the new stuff they ask for, the houses will grow bigger and bigger. The more high quality houses you have in your city, the higher your prosperity rating. Then we have monument. Monument is it's kind of weird, because rather than tell you need to build 3 pyramids, it'll say, oh, you need a monument ranking of 40. And it lets me build three pyramids, so I know, like, okay, those 3 pyramids are gonna be how I get the monument rating. Like, the only monuments it lets me build are 3 pyramids. That's how I know. Like, oh, okay, so 40 monument rating means build these 3 pyramids. I get it. We have a minor problem. Chotomate, as we would say. Last one is kingdom rating. Kingdom rating is accomplished by either giving money to the kingdom or by responding to requests that people in your kingdom ask for, like other city-states. Like, you'll get a little message that pops and be like, I need to throw a big like festival for one of the gods. Can you send me like 32 bushels of chickpeas before the end of the year? And if you do, your kingdom rating will go up. And if you don't, your kingdom rating will go down. This is Yab. A Yabai moment has entered the chat. Not a Yobai. That's something different. Fuawa likes Yobai. Yabai, not to be confused with Yobai. How are we gonna do this? Do farms burn down? Do farms need any kind of upkeep? Maybe they don't. Oh, that's lovely then. That is lovely. I'm not doing this how I want it to be. This is how I want it to be. This is just how it was before. Oh, I can just move this thing out of the way. Humo, humo. They're not gonna be happy about missing their big statue. Okay, we'll just build a last one. I even give them a furry one. Yeah, there's your furry one. Perfect. What is your buy? That might be one of the things. That might be something you just need to Google on your own time. I don't think there's a way I can explain it without bad things happening. It's just a traditional Japanese something. We know we act like Egypt was so long ago, but ain't really that long, right? You ever think about how old the universe is and how we, as like how human history at least documented, like when someone was like, you know what, we should write this down. Like, hey, we found out today that you can eat this mushroom and not die. I should write this down. Like when people started writing stuff down. If you consider history to be the point where you could actually document stuff because we could write stuff down, that's not very long. Crazy, right? Crazy. Over 6 billion years of the universe, and the only thing we have to say about all that is a few thousand. Yeah, I've heard about that analogy before too. It's crazy, right? I think it's even less than that, isn't it? Like you represent all of the universe on like a calendar or something. All of the universe on a calendar. Like scale, like the length of the universe, the age of the universe, scale it down to 12 months. We would be like the last 4 minutes or something. 8,000 BC, Mesopotamia. The Sumerians. Meadows aren't touchable, but okay. So if you build meadows, you can, that's cool. That's interesting. You build on meadows; those farms aren't targeted. Chronologically close to the Egyptians, and the Egyptians were the dinosaurs. Pushing our weights. Burning hot sphere. Lengthening the calendar for the sake of it. I was there. I was there during the Big Bang. It was me. I did it, by the way. You're welcome. You're welcome. How are we doing on workers? How are we still short workers? How are we still short workers? Overcompensating? Was that big of a bang? I did both the Big Bang and PK'd Pie in mine. I get around. I've gotten around a lot in these last 6 billion years or so. I refuse to give them more money. Works like that in Zeus. If you want a few more workers, you can just pay them more. I don't know if that does anything in this game. Makes them happier. If you don't pay them enough, they tell you off. But see, sentiment only impacts rate of immigration. Too little entertainment. Nobody will come. Ah, yeah. Now we've got the great brick shortage of ancient Egypt. I'm out of bricks. There's only so many bricks I can build. See, a thing that's annoying right now is these worker camps are sending people to go to these farms, and that's having a drastic effect on my food supply. Even though I've got 2 worker camps here, right next to the farms, for some reason it just was like, these ones that have to go all the way around to get here, those are be the ones that are delegated to those farms. Seems like a great idea, right? Amazing idea. Extremely good. Yep. Is that fixed in the remake? How is anything cool happened in the past 4 months for the remake that I haven't played this game? Any cool updates? The devs finally come back from being MIA? Or nothing? More harm than good. They fix anything? Put in a mini map. This thing? This used to not be in? Gouda bongo. Go Gouda go. Bum 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 bum. Bongos with Gouda. Anybody really into pyramids as a kid? Is that a thing that kids can go through? There's like the dinosaur phase. Are pyramids and like mummies and stuff, is that cool? I think I went to some kind of, did I go as a kid? No. I talked about this before. I went to the King Tut like traveling expedition, but that was as an adult. I don't know if I ever went to like a museum as a kid, like on a field trip where like we went and saw pyramids, or like a, like they had like the Egypt, like a, like a museum that had a ancient Egypt exhibit. In your pyramid era. Like some kids, like they have like a space phase where they like outer space. And kids have the dinosaur phase where they love dinosaurs. Is there an ancient Egypt? If you have an ancient Egypt phase, it's because you're playing FM. That must be it. Anime phase. I never went through an anime phase as a kid unless you count watching Toonami an anime phase. Yeah, I'm thinking about just leveraging more meadow over here. What's the point? Where are the workers? There, man. Where are the workers? What I should do. Put another granary up here, whatever. Like building these like meadows are just really strong because I don't have to worry about the floodplains. Like yeah, they don't produce as much food, but like just building these means that I can count on this food like always being there. Oh no, is that not connected? Weeb phase, what SG3 has been in for a decade now. I've been in a weeb phase for a half decade. I think I've been a weeb for like maybe 5-6 years. Your favorite TV shows was when you were younger was Magic Knight, Ray Earth. So as far as I'm concerned, I've always enjoyed animated stuff way more than live action. If I was not watching animated stuff, it was Mythbusters or Seconds from Disaster, Air Crash Investigations, hashtag nerd. There's no hippos in this campaign. There were alligators, but I put walls around them, and now they're nothing more than a shadow of their former selves. That needs a road. Whoops. See, this is unacceptable. Grow the damn pomegranates. Don't worry about the pyramids. Grow the damn pomegranates. No one sent a Pomeranian to Fuamoko for Doggy of the Day. I'm surprised about that. On episode 18, there's been 18 Doggies of the Day, and a Pomeranian has yet to get on there. That's a little bit sus, right? Gotta bring my tinfoil hat out. Pretty sus. Okay, like we got more stuff here now, thanks to building a bunch of more farms. Really, I don't like. It's just easier to pay the extortion. Have a decent enough military where I think if I didn't, I don't actually know what the ramifications for not paying are. Would suggest, let's see, what does it say in the message? They're probably going to invade me if I don't. Yeah, he's gonna invade me. So like, I feel like I have a decent enough military to repel that invasion, but it's like dealing with like the micromanaging like RTS minigame for the military when you get an invasion in this game isn't that great. So it's just easier to not bother and just pay the extortion when I have so much money. Ina-themed tentacle dildo. Imagine. What kind of small statues do we have? Cat? Other cat? This thing? I built it. I might as well just put more here. I kind of left this area open because I could use the... I think we're producing enough limestone. There's not really a problem. I did leave that area open on purpose. Because I could build another little limestone industry over here, at Plainstone. I didn't need to be bothered in the end. The food is still not where I'd like it to be.
It's the trader's life for me.
Okay, those guys actually did a decent job this time. Getting this stuff filled. Just imagine. $5,000 people live in our city now. This is the last of 3 maps for the game, by the way. We have to finish this city, and then there's just 2 more. And then we will. At the end, you get the cutscene of Yugi Muto sitting on the throne with his scepter and say, "From now on, you are called Yu-Gi-Oh!" And then you get a random 3D polygon as the credits roll. Did you know Yu-Gi-Oh! Means King of Games? I'm keeping an eye on the pottery. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna need more pottery. Bergamo. Bum 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 bum. Your move. Do do do. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. Bum bum bum. Everybody remember that time that Twitch did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch along? That was good times. Everybody watched that? That was really comfy. IMO. Bum 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 bum. Watched on Netflix, so you're happy. It was like it was a lot of fun. It was like an era of Twitch. People, I don't know, like everybody was like, a lot of people heard about it because Twitch hadn't really done, like, it's kind of like a new thing that Twitch hadn't done a lot of yet. The concept of like do like an anime group watch. It's like a new concept. And, like, everybody was there, and there were a lot of ads. That was unfortunate. They showed a lot of ads, a lot of breaks. But yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat no matter what time you watch. Pretty good vibes. Adge. I've been watching, I mean, Magical Gnome's been doing it too. But I've been watching like Half Beastie streaming since December. I don't know if I'd go that far back. I do understand though the sentiment that like modern Twitch is just a lot of their policies is just so different from OG Twitch in not a great way. Like, I get that. I don't think it goes that far back though. I didn't even know what Twitch was. December 13. Maybe if you want to say pre-2020. I don't know, like, it's still pretty cool, comfy, but yeah. COVID brought a lot of normies to Twitch. Amazon buying Twitch was also not great. Yeah, that's probably the biggest effect. Resentful. That's rude. How could you resent me? The one and only Garguda. Those were the era. That's the peak of Twitch, isn't it? Twitch, the website that started as a camera that documented a guy's whole life. I've been watching a lot of Half Beastie play Alotro. And he's been streaming like 10 hours a day, and then he goes to sleep, and then he wakes back and he streams another 10 hours. And I've been enjoying that a lot. It's just a comfy stream to have up and appreciate. And I'm like, damn, too bad I'm SG4E. Because this is the experience that I want out of... If SG4E was another person and I'm another person, then I could watch SG4E do that for Discord Wars, and I could just, like, the whole Discord Wars just be like, it's the stream you have up all the time. That's like... But when you're that streamer who delivers that, then yeah, you don't get to watch yourself. But that's really cool content. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to go to bed. Oh, you know what? Let's see what Half Beastie is up to. Let's watch him for a while. That's exactly what I do. It's like, I'm up drinking a tea and like doing some work. I'd be like, I wonder what Half Beastie is up to. Like, where is he in the books right now? You just bring up the stream. It's just always on. He's always streaming. And I wish there were streams like that more often that I could enjoy. That's really cool. You want to build pyramids? I don't want to, but I'm forced to. They're coming along. It's going to be a while, but they're coming along. I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember the voyeuristic internet area. I remember there being a service, yeah, that was just in some kind of like house full of women and would have cameras everywhere, and you could pay to be you could pay a subscription to the service and just watch all the cameras. I vaguely remember that. I think that this might have been when I was like really young, so it's not like I had a credit card or anything. It's not a service I could have ever accessed. Well, not really young, but like maybe like 15, 16. That's kind of the era I remember it being a thing, question mark. I wish there were streams like that. Wow. I wish I wasn't doing Discord Wars, so that could be the 2 weeks that I watch myself. Is what I'm getting at. Because, yeah, like, I see Half Beastie doing what he's doing. I'm like, ah, this is so comfy. And then I realize, you know, maybe this is how people feel if they check out my stream during Discord Wars. And then I'm like, well, I wish I had that too. I wish I wasn't myself so I could watch myself. It was just a weird kind of sentiment to have in the moment, but that was the sentiment I had. Crossing thought in my brain, in my Hachima brain. Jokingly thought that. Like dark web. This wasn't like, hey, we hacked into a bunch of security cameras and we've got actual like voyeur footage. This was like the women were paid to live in or I don't even know if they lived there or just had to show up at certain points, but they were paid. They knew it was happening. They were getting paid to do this. They live in a house with a bunch of cameras everywhere. Well, I bring up YouTube first. I bring up Holodex first. I mean, But the I just like knowing it's always going to be there. It's like over the 2 weeks of Discord Wars, you know the SG4E stream is just going to be live, except for the few hours he manages to sleep. Likewise for Half Beastie. Like I don't even have to open my followers page. I could just go to twitch.tv/Half Beastie and just leave that open in a tab. And most of the time it's going to be live for this week while he does Lotro. It just sounds like it. Discord Wars, he who will never happen again, and he must rest. May he rest in peace. I think Discord Wars will be back. I don't actually like. I think it's too early to say what the future of this event is. You gotta wait for the post-mortem for that. I think there's been a lot of good things about this event, and I think about any event, especially a new one. It's had its challenges, and I think it's just gonna. And it's not over yet, so you can't even evaluate it because it's missing a huge significant chunk of it, which is the finale, which would be, given how all of this builds up to the finale, that would be the most important part. So a good part of the sentiment about this will probably hinge on the finale anyway. But I wish I could squeeze in another granary. I mean, I guess I could. I'd want to put it here. There's a shortcut to Twitch. Not anymore. Watching other people complete fun goals, you're locked out of it. Not, yeah, like I get that. I get that. It's a thing that kind of bothered me a tiny bit about labeling this event as squad up, because I feel like the ability to just jump in was a huge like. A huge trait of squad up was that it's something you just think, oh yeah, that's a cool thing that I'd like to do, and I'd like to get a squad for that and try it out and see how we can do on the leaderboard against other people who are doing the same thing. Yeah, I get where you're coming from there. Actually, you want to know the closest event we've had a 24-hour half beastie thing was... What is that? We can pretend your gym spot. Rip RuneScape for 3 hours. Top of the hour update now? At 10 a.m. in England land? Shiorine, no. What happened? Am I about to open up Shiorine's stream? Oh, the vitamin thing. The vitamin. She comes up with some zany stream ideas, right? I wonder what that's like. My first thought as an American when I saw that stream was, I hope Hololive doesn't get sued for this. Or I hope someone like I hope they have somebody who it's not good, but it's just like I was like envisioning like okay, she's gonna like say like oh yeah B vitamins are good for your health or whatever, and some idiot somewhere is gonna eat like 20 B vitamins and be like, I ate this. She already told me to eat a bunch of B vitamins, and I did, and I got sick to the close of death. And it's like, well, how about you not be an idiot? But that's very American. It's very American to do idiotic things that you should have common sense not to do, and then blame somebody else for doing it. Educational nurse. I didn't know there was a role play element to that. I just saw the vitamin talk. Hmm. Trying to decimate the sand crab population. Maintenance thingy. I guess they're doing it low population hours. Rip Australia. Update in half an hour. For some reason. I said a month ago that round 2 sounded like it would be asked with it not being team focused. Doesn't even feel like an event is going forward. Kind of wild that they have to take everything offline for 3 whole hours. To be 10,000% honest about the format. ... Was like a 24-hour event where stuff was happening constantly with your. Okay, that's pretty cool. Doesn't feel like an event is going on. It's because you don't want to know an event is going on. Whoa, that's deep. If you're in it, you're playing a lot of video. You're playing a lot of video over the next while. Been a while, but you're playing some video. You are playing some fun games. So watch, you have lots of people like Alan M, Half Beastie, and 3 billion other streamers. Followers is actually streaming. My follower list actually streaming is double regularly. Well, I agree that it's meant to be the super competitive. It's supposed to appeal to a really competitive aspect. It's also kind of a little bit odd to me that it's obviously supposed to be very competitive. The second round, because it's like there's $500 on the line at the end, and they're gonna whittle people down. But like some of the rule making doesn't seem very hardcore competitive. If that makes sense. I guess the most general way I can say it is I feel if it's gonna be as competitive as it is by design, I would have expected, what is it, like waterproof? Waterproof's not the right word, but I'd hope for the rules to be a little bit more hardened. Oh shoot, I didn't do the thing. Stop asking me for money. Watertight, there we go. I'd like for the rules to be a little more watertight. It's a little bit strange to me that just by virtue of, I mean, like if it's a side effect of having the competitive event be the team event be in. I get that. But it's slightly weird to me that you can just roll into a buy in this week that's potentially a over 60-hour time investment. You could just roll into a buy. A buy for second week is much more valuable than a buy for first week, right? They're both good, but obviously a buy deeper in the tournament is more valuable than a buy earlier in the tournament. Come on. Just because I didn't send the thing? Really, man? I had the thing, I just didn't send it on time? Really, man? And the people who got a buy in the first week worked pretty hard for that, right? You had to grind more games than pie. So to just luck into a buy for the second week, if I was in it, I'd feel I don't actually. It's well, you can't talk SG, you're not in it. Like fair, yeah. I'm not in it anymore. If I were in it, I feel like that'd be a little bit frustrating, but maybe I'm too self-centered. An event planner. He does it for free. I'd hire Tapioca. Plan my events. Been axed round one entirely and make E4 like a 10 round long thing. Like, yeah, maybe. I feel like maybe the two format system is to try and give the best of both worlds. Because I know a lot of people, and myself included, kind of just weren't that crazy about round two. The super competitive aspect about it. Like obviously, I and many people approach Discord Wars very competitively, but that kind of competitive feels like different. Because you're just doing as much stuff as you can. You're just trying to get points. You don't even have to. Like, you're welcome to do Discord Wars however you feel. Like, if you're busy, just want to get do maybe a couple games that you find fun. That's like on one side of the spectrum of Discord Wars involvement, and on the other side is like I'm doing all of it. I'm getting all the points I can possibly get. That's what I find enjoyable. It's just grinding it. That feels different than like every week you don't know what you're gonna have to play and exactly what the format is gonna be and when you're gonna have to get it done by and I don't know. Like, a lot of people too. You can't quite put like IRL stuff on hold. You don't. I don't. It's not even clear how long round two is going to be. So you just kind of put off like, well, maybe I don't want to try hard this because I got plans later in the month and. Okay, so I get to send troops now. It would have been nice if this was told to me well in advance. I'll just send a bunch of warships. So I wonder if the two phases were meant to be like, okay, we can have the best of both worlds, where we sort of have the everybody like participates together kind of thing. You have more like the traditional kind of here are the games, choose which ones you want to play, and get some points for your team. Even though the teams are kind of like the team whatever, and it was by design too. Like whatever team you're going to be on doesn't really matter because there's no like, it's not like Discord Wars where the end heroes return. Well, that was easy. The whole point of the event is team base. It's just there's nothing else. It's just whichever team gets the most points can call themselves the winner. This wasn't like that. This is individual based, and teams are just kind of like, well, we've had this before, so let's do it again. And it feels like, yeah, round one was like, how do we coalesce this new idea into what we're used to doing and what people kind of expect, so people aren't disappointed by the fact that there's no Discord Wars this year. And then also create something new. And I think that's probably how the two systems ended up being what they are. Because I probably don't enter any of it if it's what Tapioca describes is you just like maybe round one just for fun and then stop after that. I don't want to spend 10 weekends doing random games that I don't know what they are. That's another thing too. Is like you look at the lists when all the games are released for Discord Wars. You look at the list and there's plenty of stuff on there I've never played before. I don't necessarily want to play like Left 4 Dead. But I play it anyway because it's fun. It's still a fun experience to play with people, and you know what you're getting into. It's like, okay, here's the whole list. I feel is like different than it's a big secret, and every week you get something different to play. You know. If it's pretending to be Discord, but it's not team-based at all, and then there's a big filter for people who have time, and then suddenly it's team-based and referencing an event like a lot of people. Yeah, like I don't quite get the. It seemed a little bit odd to me when this phase was going to be team-based, just because it seems like logistically there's a lot of issues with that. One being what I mentioned before, where you just have to give random buys, because. And if you can't put everybody on a team, what do you do with those people without disadvantaging them? You can't select the teams, which I also understand. I also understand why it's potentially a bad thing to have select the teams, because you don't want random people getting screwed over, either one, because they're new to the community and people don't know who they are, and they're like, well, I'd rather team up with people I know who they are, since we're all, this like it's an elimination round. So I get that. By randomly assigning the teams, or having you saying who you'd want to be on a team with, and then you maybe get that person, you also get some other people, like that makes sense. But it seems like all of these are just like, well, yeah, these are compromises to make this system work, because this is the only way to have it work, where the counterpoint might be, well, how about instead of just doing a team event, we just don't for this phase, and then we don't have to make these compromises, like giving a first round bye, and having to pair up with people you don't know ahead of time as far as team selection. So it is what it is. I think Pi has a vision of how he wanted the event to be for this, and it is like, okay, like Squad Up 2, it finally happens in this form. So this would have been better. Instead, it just feels like how fast to score Squad Up. Fact that 15 people get a round 2 bye, yeah. Like I said when we were playing PUBG, trying my best to not care about the problems. Yeah. Compelling to me because you do prefer Discord Wars, just get points. I think primarily it's an eye roll annoyance at best. If it's annoying at all, aka you're not still in it, the more that it's the one event a year Pi does. Yeah, like, okay, I like it's like the missing out, right? Like, if you're missing out on phase 2 and you find games in phase 2 fun, as well as like, you get a team up for what's being called the Squad Up 2, like perhaps it doesn't feel as, it wouldn't feel as bad if at the back of your head you're also thinking, well, this was the opportunity to do this for like the once a year event where it's super fun for 2 weeks. Like that missing out kind of compounds that sentiment, right? Where if this was just something that happened in like, I don't know, like March or whenever the last Squad Up was, and it was something in addition to, you'd be like, oh, okay, well, like I didn't qualify, and this round doesn't sound like, this round sounds like it might have been fun to do, but I'll be able to go all out when the next event rolls around. Right? It would feel better when that next event is only a few months away instead of 12. I get that. When to use he. There's never, it's like he is like bow. There's never an inopportune time to say he. Don't know what to say, he. Don't know what to say, bow. Yeah, like, if all of the round 2 stuff was announced ahead of time, Like, okay, so when the Discord, when the blog spot, the what is it, the WordPress, when the WordPress site goes up for Pokemon games, if it's got all of the format of round one and all of the format of round two, like, okay, this is going to be X amount of weeks. First week is going to be you do these rareware games. Second week is going to be you do Lotro. Third week is going to be you do this. It would never be that though. But if it was, then you know what you're getting into. You're like, okay, like I know, like okay, this is when it's going to be. I know how long it's going to be. Like I can get invested into this. So I feel like in control for this. But when it's like every week, this you kind of don't know. You don't know if you're going to be available. Like it would really suck if you really wanted to do Lotro, but this was like 1 week where you had a lot of IRL stuff going on, and it's just like, man, that would have been fun to do, but I have to choose Pokemon instead. They just don't have time. Something like that. Something like that would feel bad. But if you know all that ahead of time, you're like, oh, okay, I really want to do this Lotro round, so let me like move some of my IRL stuff around so I can just completely degen this whole week. But yeah, it is what it is. Pi is really against this was established in the Duck Dodgers race. Pi is really against grinding. Skill. He's okay with grinding time. Like if you want to just switch, because that's what Ironmon is. If it's a thing that you can do for hours and hours and hours and eventually complete, he's okay with that. But the Duck Dodgers, like I know a big takeaway from the Duck Dodgers race afterwards was that this was not a good thing to do. He really didn't like that. A team put a lot of like work and routed that out. Alert your soldiers for Egyptian army as gauged competence. Why did this happen? Why am I getting these weird scripted events all of a sudden that never happened before? Now, for me, I don't really mind that, but and it's like a you reap what you sow kind of thing. Like if you want to, Duck Dodgers didn't seem like a particularly fun game to play, but if you wanted to put in like 20 hours to get good at this game, like that's, your prerogative. And you should be rewarded from that by doing better in the thing, but because that's time you're putting into that could have been spent doing something else. But I feel like a big take. I guess this isn't that big. It doesn't take that long to get these into place, but I better embark them anyway. I better embark them. So the reason I bring this up is this is why I feel like in the perspective when you know like Pi's preference against that kind of grindiness, if you release all that stuff weeks in advance, everybody's going to grind. Everybody's going to get their work ahead of time to get the sub 1 hour in Donkey Kong Country or whatever. Everybody's going to come up with their route for whatever. And he just doesn't want that, which is fine. And I there's things about that I wouldn't want either. Like I think for something like Duck Dodgers where you pick a random game, I think it's kind of harmless. If people are going to grind that game, like that doesn't bother me at all. That knowing the game in advance is going to lead to people to grind it. But I kind of get that like if it's going to be the whole event ahead of time. And then you're going to just end up doing all that stuff. You're going to get good at all of those games ahead of time. And you're going to have to compete against people who also got good. And then it just feels like a chore. Then it just feels like a drag. That I get. I'm going to try something different. Are you going to find faults in it? Yeah, that's fair. Time swindler. Your time has been swindled. That's how I feel. That's 100% how I feel about VTubers, by the way. Koyori has swindled so much of my time, it is unreal. It is unreal. Speaking of swindling, can I even get here? Just joining Kuso Grande. See, to me, there's a lot of baiting and holding back information in general. Yeah. I think maybe there's a middle ground. But yeah, I don't know. I think this has been talked about before, is when you do it like this too, side effect is you end up having to do a lot of rule revisions, because when few people can know in advance, potential problems can't be avoided in advance as easily. Joined Kuso Grande before, but didn't like how the pools format made the tournament take months. Kuso Grande. I mean, it wouldn't be Japanese plus Spanish for big shit if it wasn't. Imagine naming your event a bilingual name for big shit. You definitely don't take yourself too seriously if you do that. Cuso Grande. Yeah, maybe what is the etymology of Cuso Grande? That's gotta be ultimately be that, like, maybe somebody else used it before. Someone was like, we take the Japanese word Cuso, we take the Spanish word grande, and we put it together. Genius. Team-based event. Optimize a game for your team and turn in for Lotro. Duck Dodgers iconic. I think Duck Dodgers is fine, but Duck Dodgers I think Duck Dodgers is also the example of Pi looked at that and said, I don't want this again. It's just his prerogative. I don't think Duck Dodgers went that bad, although, like I've explained as well, like I think there's like a middle ground, like something that it's like everybody shows up for ahead of time and has already grinded a lot of stuff is not as fun. But if it's just one or two things like that, then it's fine. Like, you wouldn't want Discord Wars, like, you wouldn't want a future Discord Wars to be like a month in advance. Pi puts out the list, and it's a bunch of competitive stuff. Like, yeah, everybody who gets sub 1 hour in Donkey Kong 64 or Donkey Kong Country is getting a point. Everybody who grinds TCG under 30, like, if it's a bunch of actually competitive stuff like that, instead of this stuff, like, yeah, just beat the game on, or just, like, finish Risk of Rain, or just do this, just have a squad for Left 4 Dead. If it's all stuff like that, then yeah, that would be unfun, because what you do that whole period before the event is you just learn to get good in all of those games, and then it feels like work. Yeah, I respect the middle ground of that. They did ask us to learn another N64 speed run. Bugs me about prevent grinding with N64. Yeah, like the random game is, there's always people who are going to know it. There's just no winning that. Tournament's taking months if it's like Mahjong, but if it's for Cuso Grande, it should be faster. This is not obscure enough. You want to not announce the games early. The game has to be something nobody knows, like Kirby 64, yeah. Does this mean I can finally trade with them again? Armored Core. Bilingual Portmanteau. Portmanteau is Galaxy Brain, yeah. Should be Dark Rift. Chex Quest became that game next year, and that was great. Sounds really funny, yeah. There were MFH moles versus. Oh yeah, the Funfest. Babas. Mystery Fun Fest 2 had its parts. The Mystery Fun Fest, in SG4E's humble opinion, hasn't come close to eclipsing Discord Wars. They both have similar goals, but oh, come on. What is this? They both have similar goals, but this is why this is just jank. Like, it dropped them off in the one spot that they... What is this? It dropped them all off on this tiny, tiny little cove that nobody can get to. So I'm just going to have to delete this farm so I can get my troops back. Adorable. Extreme adorability. Where's the other one? Okay. They shot the crocodile. That's pretty based. Doing something for once. Mystery Fun Fest rule. Mystery Fun Fest ruled. I liked Mystery Fun Fest better. Mystery Fun Fest 2 better because it had more drama. Smiley face. But they're all a bunch of like they're all a bunch of like wholesome nerds, and everybody voiced like aired out their drama and then just moved on, and I was like, man, I need this to boil over. None of the drama boiled over. Everybody was like, yeah, I don't like this and I'm gonna voice my concern, and then it's like the event was over, like, all right, moving on, forget it. My concern has been voiced, we can move on and do the rest of the crap we do. I needed the Lotro 2.0, the Lotro conveyor belt 2.0 in Mystery Fun Fest. Joking aside, I forget. I honestly forget a bunch of the games list of Mystery Fun Fest 1 and even Mystery Fun Fest 2. Is distant enough where I've forgotten a lot of that too. I remember stuff like the Rattata, Hako's Bales run. I remember squatting up with Spock, Theo, and Tapioca for that. The net play stuff, and did a couple other things. We used that emulator, and then I just ran a bunch of crap on the background so my processor was always was like at 100%, and then the game ran like super slow, so I could dodge all the stuff. I remember that. That was a good time. But in my brain, at least, in spite of the fuzzy memory, I think I rank with memes aside. I think I rank Mystery Fun Fest 1 and 2 as pretty equal, but neither of them that great. Potential, but not great. I think part of that is just because I don't have enough affinity with the Mystery Fun Fest community. They just like their event suits them very well. It's got, the whole Mystery Fun Fest identity is we play a bunch of crap games, right? And I don't really like to play crap games. So they're also okay. So they play crap games and they're sweaty gamers. So I feel like the Mystery Fun Fest. Oh shoot! Where's the beer? Doshkun beer. I feel things. Yeah, they like to play bad games, and they're really good. A bunch of really talented gamers. So the games list consequently is bad games and games where you got to be good. And that's not. That's low affinity with SG4E. Like if life was a Persona game, the Mystery Fun Fest community, every response on my social link, they're getting one note at best above my head. If IRL is Persona 5, every time Mystery Fun Fest community proposes a game to me, it's one note at best above my head. Slow affinity. Even if they have the persona. Even if they have the persona, like, oh, you can get a social link boost because you have the Fuamoko persona. Even with the persona boost. I found out where the word base came from. Based head. That was shortened. Based on what? Dynamax Adventures. 25% for games, 75% for holodeck. See, SG4E is grinding that event day one. I would do, okay, here's what my mod challenge is going to be next time, because the feedback for the mod challenges have been the mods liked it and liked doing it, and Pi liked having it, and it was a cute little concept. So I think that probably gets redone in the future, even maybe for Discord Wars. The SG4E mod challenge next time is going to be answer the SG4E HoloLive trivia hard mode. And come up with a bunch of obscure HoloLive trivia. And you got to get it right to beat the SG4E mod challenge. Affinity for taking naps. Make a Discord competition out of this. Net play partner lose their mind for co-op, and that was fun. Random rather than crap, but they're just, if you're going to roll random stuff, there's going to be plenty of crap, yeah. HoloCure Force Pie to play that game. Force Slightly Better Edition. This is painful, chat room. Pickle pain. Pickle pain. I simply need more bricklayers. Yeah, well, we gotta get the stupid thing here again. Go over here. Amelia Watson. When I win Pokemon games and use the $500 to become a mod again. Mod available for $500. Cute, very cute. My mod badge challenge next year will be race you in your GameCube game. That'd be cute. What GameCube game would it be? You just mean whatever. Oh, in any one. That's a cute mod challenge. I like that a lot. Extra points for sleeping longer. Land troops needed. Verga, man, why didn't you tell me that? No. Now you go. Verga. I love the ratio in a GameCube game. They pick the game, they have to beat you. Bait and Kate Kaitos race. Soul Calibur 2 be legal. I picked a fighting game. Take that. Sleep schedule challenge. 1 point for every hour slept while it's dark out. It's like Pokemon Sleep. I ate your pie edition. Looney Tunes back in action. I'd race Tapioca in Evolution Worlds. $20-hour single sitting race. And then when he beats me, I'm gonna make him race it again. Take that. Take that, Noid. Competitive sleeping. I think I'd have to say that you only get to try once and race school can't be more than a few hours. Guess that's fair. The only problem with the mod challenges is you lose out on doing stuff, right? That time you'd be challenging the mods. The time that would be spent challenging you as a mod is less time that you have to do other Discord Wars stuff. Custom Robo. Customize your champion. Grover's my favorite. Soul Calibur Legends. Surprise. I can't trade with those people. I'm surprised Solo Man didn't do a Dwan's mod challenge, but I think he ended up doing. I think JTB proposed that they do together some, you know, daily Mario tennis races. How's your showdown team? Give us a recap, Yimo, of what's happened with the showdown since the last time we talked. It's the last 24 hours been showdown wise. Yamar. I don't really want to expand. I don't want to expand Dong. Ruffians. Ruffians, does your dong expand when we play Donkey Kong 64? I mean Donkey Kong Country. Ruffians be like, bow bow. Bow bow's how you respond if you don't want to. It's like pleading the fifth. Bow bow. Pitfall on GameCube exists. When we were at GDQ, me and Tapioca raced Sunshine, and I beat him, and I made him pay for my IHOP breakfast that we went to afterwards with the pie group. Where Spock got Citrep's chocolate milk. The legendary breakfast of champions. Nah, I'm not going to Pittsburgh. But get ready for chat. Get ready for chat. Like this, that's like, get ready to chat to freak out. Get ready for the freak out. It's summoned. Chat that is going to come out. That could come out. I have a lot of things to say now. I've been summoned. No, we were just talking about it last time, and it was kind of a funny conversation. Yep, there it is. Theo's going to Pittsburgh, though, so you can see him. Yeah. I hardly ever leave the house, man. I've become max degenerate. COVID has been an excuse to embrace your degeneracy, man. COVID is like, okay, all this stuff I used to do, I can have a service do it for me. Like you just like, okay, like it's like the peak of COVID I'm talking about. The peak of COVID forced a lot of people to be like, okay, here's stuff we used to do outside, and here's like ways we could do it inside instead because of this disease. And most people after COVID, after the peak of COVID, were like, okay, well, let's go back to doing the things that we used to do. And SG is like, well, man, just doing the, like, minimizing the amount of time you spend outside seems like the way to go. SG for you is like, huh, you know what? It actually was better going outside less thanks to COVID. So, I mean, I'm like, peak degeneracy, man. peak degeneracy lately. Sleep schedule is all kinds of whack. I've fallen down the VTuber rabbit hole. It's all of the stuff, yeah. All of the stuff. There's very insensitive. You don't want to meet your friends because you're lazy. Some family wedding or something. I'm getting married to Fuamoko on January whatever. It's true, isn't it? But yeah. Well, yeah. Still did work instead of paid leave. His real reasons, he's just keeping them secret. Savage. Just have the fourth upside down. I gotta go back on my walks. I used to walk every day before COVID and then I stopped. Gotta go back to my walks so I can send Fuamoko a picture of today I went for a walk. And be like, yeah, look at this cool stuff on my walk. Aren't you jealous? And they'll be like, look what this ruffian did. There was, okay, so I gotta call Yimo out because he's like, oh, I can't believe you watch Fuamoko Mornings. It's like, it's anti-content. It's so not content, it's anti-content. It's like nothing ever happens. Why waste your time? Well, last Fuamoko Morning, so the Fuamoko is a group of two sisters who are now Hololive VTubers, and it's the most wholesome thing you could ever see. They're extremely wholesome. They're not like the Hoshomarin, like they're not like Western VTubers either, where it's like, let me tell you about the last time I gave a BJ. Like it's not like, it's very wholesome. No Coomer baiting. They do a morning show 3 times a week at 11 a.m. and they generally do, it's almost like a morning like TV show where you just have like different corners. It's like, okay, like the first thing we're gonna do is talk about like answer a question from a viewer, and like one of the bits they do is, are you supposed to tweet at them like a picture of your dog? And they go through them and they pick a doggy of the day and they show them off on the stream. It's pretty cute. It's wholesome like that. Well, I did a special bit during the last Fuamoko Mornings where Fuwawa, which is one of them, she really likes natto. And I assume most people don't know natto, but if you don't know what natto is, we can talk about it. And like I said, they're two twins. IRL, they are actually two twins that live with each other and do the streams together. Every stream together. They're like inseparable. It's really cute. It's really cute. Fuwawa doesn't really like natto and she eats it every day, and Mokoko hates it. So Fuwawa is like, okay, we're going to do on stream today, we're going to do a challenge where you eat natto. And it was good. It was really good. It was really good. Fuwawa force feeding natto to Mokoko while she screams. Describing the sticky texture. Fuwawa, I don't like it. It's too sticky. Can I spit it out? It's sticking all over my mouth, Fuwawa. Can I spit it out? I was like, no, the ruffians want you to swallow it, Mokoko. I was like, ruffians are freaking out. I was like, what is going on? I've waited so long for my wholesome VTubers to accidentally have this innuendo-packed segment. Here he goes again. It's not about content. It is about, exactly. Like, as long as you're starting your day off on the right paw, then Fuamoko Mornings has been a success for you. I can imagine SG3 at the family gathering giving this exact lecture to nieces and nephews. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, I'm the youngest member of my family. Like my extended family. Like if you take like all the way up to my grandparents, the family tree up to my grandparents, right? And you take all the branches down, everybody's older than me. Now there is one part of the family tree where it's like my cousins, right? I have cousins. So like, that's like your parents' siblings' child, right? So you're the same generation. One of my cousins has a baby now, or I think at this point they're probably like 5. But they also live very far away. But we're not really a family that does the thing, because a lot of the family from the grandparents down kind of like moved to a lot of different places in the U.S. So we don't do the get-togethers. Like get-together is just me and my mom and dad, 'cause I'm an only child. That's it. That's okay. I can still lecture my mom and dad about the VTubers. You're not going to believe this. There's these women, right? And they're basically my girlfriends. And they stream with like a webcam, but it's not a webcam. It's like they have the camera on themselves, but their facial expressions get translated into like a Japanese animation. And they do a morning show. And it's really cute. I guess I could explain it like that. They don't bait Kumers. The Fuamoko is wholesome. They don't bait Kumers. I watch it for the wholesomeness. It's not Kumer bait, but I was waiting for the moment exact. See, that's what makes it even better, right? That's what you want out of your VTubers. Your Kumer baiting, like it's not. It's like if the VTuber is always going to talk about it, it's like it's not entertaining. But if accidentally you get that moment where Mokoko has to eat the sticky thing and Fuwawa is like, you gotta eat it, the ruffians want you to eat it, and she's like describing how weird and sticky it feels in her mouth and how she wants to spit it out, and Fuwawa's like, I think it tastes good, Mokoko. Mokoko's like, nah, I can't. That's when you. There's also a countdown in it too. Like Fuwawa's like, all right, ruffians, let's count her down from 10 before she has to eat it. That's everything in that stream. So take that, haters who say Fuamoko Mornings is nothing but fluff. It's fluff and fuzz. Have you heard of Project Melody? I used to watch a little bit of Project Melody before I knew what Hololive was. But yeah, OG fans of Project Melody are sad because I don't like. Does she even stream on Chatterbait anymore? Maybe she does. But everybody basically knew it was the beginning of the end when she put up schedules and they included Twitch streams because they're like, yeah, that's it. That she's just gonna go on Twitch and be able to make more money, and then the Chatterbait will be gone. H3 podcast and a few others. I don't know what that is. It's simply for Coomer without baiting. It's for, you gotta have a high IQ to appreciate Fuamoko. If I can respect the people on those shows, just like I respect Koyori Fuamoko, reaches a point where if you're consuming every single moment of their lives, you stop living your own. What is the H3H3? I don't know what that is. The H3H3 podcast. The demographic keeps staying the same. What if I did this? Don't Google this. Don't Google it. I already did it here, right? Stop. I watch VTubers for the silly Australian accent. You and I are not the same. There's these YouTubers who do H3H3 podcasts, and they switch from being YouTubers into making podcasts. They started with 1 or 2 weekly podcasts, and now they do daily podcasts. They're very successful. It's this guy's podcast. Okay. Well, podcasts can be good if you use it like you got an hour-long drive to work. So it's just audio. Like the what was Ziz's podcast? I listened to Ziz's podcast a couple times. The Exile, whatever it was. Audio Jungle. Not really a podcast gamer at all. Watching them react to random things. But when are you playing games, expressing your opinions, doing things in life? Right now, actually. I'm doing all 3 of those things. Production tropes of podcasts are really annoying. Like what? There are things that most podcasts do. Like... I also used to listen to the... Oh, shoot. What was it called? What was the Spike Vegeta podcast? The Final Split. Did anybody ever listen to The Final Split? Extra bassy voice, intense noise cancellation. Okay. Which Family Guy funny moments, Subway Surfers, manga up at the same time. High compression, yeah. Twitch streamers that export Twitch VODs to YouTube with their editors. And then the final split is ripped now. It's moved on. No more final split. That was a good time. It's just how content creators are in this meta. You give them your attention, they monopolize all your time if they can. It's like gotcha. Fulfilling life for successful, spending your time watching them live their lives. And thus we have 60 hours of Lotro. Larger content creators sphere anyway. Yeah, I feel that too outside of VTubers. I don't know who's popular on Twitch. We waiting for some pyramids, man. I think the holdup is bricks. Feel that too outside of the media sensation you follow. Oh, what I said. The stream like normal. Yeah, there it is again. See this little, it's, oh, you know what? It's guys in front of, it's a guy with a wheelbarrow right here, and it gets weirdly, see there it is again, it's getting Z-rendered. There's a guy with a wheelbarrow with pomegranates right there parked in front because there's no room. And the sprite of the pomegranate is like clipping a bit on top here. So it gives that weird red, that weird black hole. But I don't know. Like, what do you guys think about Hololive VTubers versus whatever the whatever the sensation on Twitch is? It's the same thing. You think are Hololive VTubers the same, like the same kind of mainstream as whatever, like the XQC or the, I don't know. Let's go right now. I'm going right now to Twitch, and I'm going to browse, and I'm filtering by most viewers. Like, do you equate the Hololive VTubers with Zach Rar just chatting right now? What is he doing? He's like making a coffee. This stream, oh no. I don't think he's making a coffee. I think he's playing a game. It looked like he was making a coffee. But I think this is a 3D model. That would have been cool if it's just a guy streaming himself making coffee. The Aseo, the So MCS, the Portia Lynn playing Lost Ark, and the Fextra Life, and the Sasa T. I think it's mostly Korean streamers right now. And the Daigo the Beast TV, and the Joker DTV, and the Jankos, and the Ginny TTY, and the Smoke, and the Skirms who uses Elmo as his profile pic. That's pretty cool. There's like 5 different people using a cute girl VTuber model in this top list. That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like VTubers, and maybe it's just my perception, but I feel like Hololive VTubers are still kind of too. They just feel like too niche. They're not normie enough yet. You watch him on Twitch, then you watch him reacting to other VTubers, and you watch his second channel about his daily rants. Hololive VTubers do prey on people who are alone, and then people are like, well, isn't it bad that people get upset that they do male collabs? And it's like, well, that's their demographic. These are the lonely people who fantasize about the anime girl. That's who pays the bills, man. Just a merger of idol culture and streamer culture. Not us in particular, but the fans that get at the discords and donate. I really don't like idol culture, so pretty much. Jenny LOL. Thinks his streams... SG thinks his streams that get 10k plus viewers are niche. But I kind of do, yeah. I feel like that's because they're very big in the niche. If that makes sense. I don't know. Like maybe Twitch is the parallel because Twitch still is the niche. I just feel like Twitch over the past several years has become more. I don't know. I feel like if you talk to a random person and ask them what was Twitch, I think like 5-6 years ago compared to now, like now you get a lot of people who have heard of it. And I think as far as VTubers go, or specifically HoloLive, I think you're going to find hardly any random people who know that. I think Twitch is just more mainstream, right? So I feel like having a huge presence on Twitch is different from having a huge presence on as a HoloLive VTuber. Like sure, like there's plenty of like streamers on YouTube, content creators on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe it's not so niche in Japan, but I think internationally, I view it differently as like looking at Twitch. As far as normie and mainstream. See your coworkers openly talk about VTubers and I know the world's gone too far. As a corp, monopolizing your time. HoloLive has an extra shit layer that the anime girls are just corporate employees. They can't do anything by themselves, right? Got to give up like half of their earnings. 1/3 to YouTube, 1/3 to HoloLive, and then maybe a third left for themselves. The carrot in front of your face with B-Day events, concerts, debuts, outfits. The non-stop, always something happening, right? Remember Hitbox? The Pi gets some money. If you sub to HoloLive, you get sold Parasocial, Slop plus Bayago plus other slimy girls in suits. Slimy guys in suits. Twitch chat just had an intervention with SG4E. Man, I miss Hitbox. I found lots of random people who know on a school trip. They were the ones who brought it up. Know of HoloLive? You know people in class that know HoloLive? All of them? A lot of them? It's definitely not niche. Damn, we go on mainstream now, boys. I've got my founder's badge in HoloLive then. I was there. I was there before it was cool. I've got my founder's badge. Are they weebs, though? Are the people that you guys know, would you classify them as weebs? I'm more interested to know who's heard of HoloLive who, like, doesn't have any overlap with anime. Because, like, I feel like being a streamer, a non-HoloLive streamer on Twitch, you get a very different people who watch you. And I think over the years, same with Twitch. Like, it's not just about video games anymore. It's like what Yimo says. Like, video games for, not all, but at least a chunk of the big streamers are kind of secondary. Like, you get the podcast, you're getting the reaction streams, you're getting the random events. You look like Trihex, for example. Like, he used to be a video game guy. But he's done, like, a lot more, like, just chatting stuff and, like, politics stuff. And like watching stuff together stuff and react content kind of stuff. And I feel like there's a lot more different stuff on Twitch now than maybe 5 years ago, where it's not just video games. And I think that brings in viewers to Twitch who aren't necessarily like, I like playing video games. They're not like the gamer nerds that we are. They actually have like some of the bigger streamers probably have a pretty mainstream audience who are interested in a variety of things, not a certain niche topic. Whereas when I think of HoloLive, I don't think of anybody watching that who's not a weeb. Like me, or if like there are people watching it who aren't weebs, but they're a very small minority. The vast majority of people watching HoloLive have a big overlap with like otaku culture. Western game devs into comics. 90% of your classmates have some weebness. Maybe like the issue is maybe weeb is mainstream now. Maybe like that's what I'm missing out on. Because video games used to not be, but now like everybody plays them, right? Video games were kind of like a nerdy hobby. Where if you were cool, you were playing like sports and hanging out and doing this stuff. And like, I feel like video games overall became more mainstream over the years. So maybe I'm just behind the times. Maybe when I'm saying like, yeah, well, okay, like you can't really call it mainstream when the entire audience is weeb. Maybe weeb is mainstream now. Maybe I just missed I missed that. I missed the point when weeb became mainstream, because weeb is definitely more popular than it used to be. Back when your only way to watch anime was to hope that a fan wrote subtitles for it and posted it online, and then you had to go on IRC and find it. That's pretty nerdy. But yeah, now you can just go to Crunchyroll and watch everything. A lot of stuff for free too. Real VTuber founders were there since Kazuna Eye days. You get the Fuamoko gameplay, you get the collabs, you get the I just need the podcast. I just need the Fuamoko on the go is all I need. You're right. I need that. I need it now too. I'll tweet at them at #FWMChelp and say, Fuamoko, I need the podcast to listen when you're not live and I've watched all the VODs. I need that. The Fuamoko shorts, the Fuamoko clippers. If you didn't watch the early VTuber channels, you're just a poser. I think HoloLive channels are still your regular Twitch channels. Talk about anime without being ostracized now. Mainstream about 7-8 years ago. Back then you could always talk about video games and anime, but you had to be passionate instead of a shy nerd. FWMC Help. Hosted by Fuamoko. Your parents bought you a SNES with good games when everyone else is playing marbles, football, and yo-yos. I played yo-yos too. I could never get into marbles. There was also a quote-unquote game that kids played at our elementary school with quarters, which are small coin. Like the quarter is like the biggest in terms of size. It's the 25-cent piece, so it's $0.25 of a dollar in value. It's the biggest coin in circulation in the U.S. that's actually used. Like, sure, we've got a $0.50 and there's like a $1 coin, but nobody uses those. Whereas quarters you'll actually see all the time. And there was a game, I think it was called Quarters. There was a game that some kids would play at the elementary school where you'd sit at a desk facing each other. It was a 1v1 game. You'd sit at a desk facing each other, and it's like an offensive player and a defensive player. And the defensive player would put like their knuckles down on the desk in front of them, and the offensive player would have like their palms on the desk with their thumbs, like making like a triangle shape. Like you have palms facing down, hands open, thumbs touching each other, and index fingers touching each other, and the two thumbs at the back would like hold would be pressed against the quarter against the table, and you'd flick the quarter with the thumbs at your opponent, and your opponent had to like block the quarter using just their fists against the table. It was almost like soccer but with quarters, and all the kids who played that would have like scabs on their knuckles, because the quarter would come up right against your knuckle, and then sometimes it would bleed a little bit, and then you just look like an idiot whose all the knuckles had like. That was those kids were playing quarters while SG at home was getting all 96 exits in Super Mario World because he was a based grade schooler. Got a bunch of dollar coins as change from Machine back at IDK. What to do with them even now? Getting all 96 Game Shark codes in Super Mario World. I couldn't beat Super Mario World as a kid because when you get to Bowser, you have to... I made it to Bowser, though. When you get to Bowser, you have to jump on the Mecha Koopas he throws, right? And then you hold them, and you throw them back into his flying thing, right? But I'd always play with the same set of Game Shark codes, and one of the codes I used was like invincibility, and it didn't actually play like the star. It didn't look any different. It didn't look any different, or like I'd be always playing the music, or you'd be always flashing. You still look normal, but whenever you touched an enemy, you would kill it as if you had a star. So that as long as you have that code, Bowser is not beatable, because as soon as you touch the Magic Koopa, it just... Because a star on a Magic Koopa works differently than jumping on the Magic Koopa. If you run a star into a Magic Koopa, he just like falls off the screen, you know? He doesn't enter like the dormant mode where you can pick him up. He just instantly like just dies and goes off the screen. So I was like, game's broken, man. I don't know what to do here. Bowser's not giving me anything to work with. So that was it. But I did get to the end. Couldn't beat Bowser. Couldn't figure out what was wrong. Game bugged. Mom, can I call the Nintendo hotline? This is a mechanic in some Super Mario ROM hacks. What, being invincible? Mom, I need the Super Mario. I need the hotline. I can't figure out how to beat Bowser. Now I knew that was the end of the game, so I didn't bother. Wasn't gonna waste $5 on the Nintendo Power Hotline. Nintendo Power Hotline was when you were stuck in a game and it was stopping you from progressing, but all I was missing out was on the credits that I wouldn't be able to read anyway. Clean your room, make your bed, mow the lawn first. No. No. No, anything but that. Anything but outside activities. Go to school. Go to school was the worst activity. We could be talking about anything. We were talking about the game of quarters and how it was a really stupid game. that some kids play it. There was a cool day in grade school. I forget why. It was really close to the end of the year. So it was like at the point where it like doesn't matter anymore. And I guess I should make more of these. And the our homeroom teacher just told us to bring told us to bring just like a bunch of board games and play them. That was pretty fun. Had like a day where we just played a bunch of board games. Found out about that as a drinking game. We used to play a game called The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind where you had to walk around and talk to people with no idea where to go. Could have been Hydromedia too. What are your thoughts on salami tapioca? Important question. I'm not a Hydromedia. I'm tapioca. I'm not tapioca. I'm SG4E. And together we're Matman Discord's prominent VTubers. Happy SG. Let's be Tappy SG, I think. But you gotta spell it not like Tappy SG. You gotta spell it like. It can't just be TAPISG. That's too boring. It's gotta be TAPPY hyphen. I don't know. What's a cute way of spelling SG? Capital S, lowercase JEE. Happy SG. Reminder that I'm Gen 0 of Matman Discord. SG Heart E. Q-Tip 4. Yeah, that way. So it looks weird. Or maybe this. Maybe like Tappy S. Segs. That's how we would wholesomely loot bait. It's just like Fuamoko, where they're really wholesome and just for some unknown reason, Fuawa has huge boobs, and we'll never know why. Huge boobs that bounce the entire stream. We'll never know why. That's what yours reads like, Segs. Yeah. Show us your eye tracker then. Do you think SG's 4 is because the 4 is IV and it's really Skiv? That would be cool. Because he's always giving us questionable content. Tappy SG. The premier VTubers of Matman Discord. Our schedule is going to be Monday is going to be getting started in Final Fantasy 14. Tuesday's going to be Tapioca Backseats SG, How to Play Yakuza. Wednesday's going to be SG Backseats Tapioca, How to Play Mahjong. Thursday is going to be fan Q&A, Zatsudan, and Friday is going to be the Matman Discord collab. We collab with everybody in our Matman Discord gen. Tappy SG mornings now, because it's EU morning. It's right now. Right now we're doing it. I mean, it's morning for the poor people who have to get up like at 4 a.m. to get to work on time. We could go for that demographic. And Europeans. And primetime Australians. And primetime Japanese people. I'll say random Japanese words every once in a while. People in chat will say kawaii in Japanese. Takanashi Kiara, he said the VTuber. We have the standard rules. Don't talk about another VTuber unless the streamer brings it up first, but chat's just constantly talking about other VTubers because SG just keeps saying random VTuber names. European Truck Sim. Switch to American Truck Sim. See, I think we already have our content down. We need to pitch this. I'm gonna be in Holo Tempest Gen 3. Holo Tempest Gen 3 is getting its brotuber group. Me and Tapioca sharing the same channel. Constant content. Takanashi Kyoto is the weebest thing I'd say on stream. I think it would be really comfy to work at a bakery and get to work at like 4 a.m. to make the bread and stuff. Yeah, how can anybody be sad when they're in a bakery? When you're not the one eating. Rockin' Star and Hey DTW. Atlantic Ocean Truck Sim. Could just boot up Flight Simulator and have a Flight Simulator Zatsudan, where we fly from the Atlantic Ocean to Europe. And just talk for 7 hours. Still surrounded by nice bread and stuff. The vibe is immaculate. A week later, the tweet goes out. A notice about Tapioca. Thank you everyone for your continued support from our bakery. We regret to inform you that Tapioca will no longer be working here. We found out he was making a bunch of bread on the side for himself. Please continue to support the rest of our bread making talents. Thank you. Someone could do a stream with multiple games. Kicking Tapioca before starting. Start in your city Flight Simulator, and then fly to your home garage in American Simulator, then boot up American Simulator, drive to Los Angeles, and boot up. Wow, that's amazing stream. Imagine the content. You leaked the croissant recipe to Japanese Keemster. No, not the quasso. Anything but the quasso. Hell of a graduation. then play something in New York. You play I was gonna say Rush, but Rush After Cruising sounds like a mistake. True Crime New York. New York Tony Hawk levels. My tax collector keeps getting robbed. Let me get close to your face. Is that good for you? I will be collaborating with vitamins and potential minerals. Now, this may be a little bit weird, because I'm going to pretend to be a nurse while I do it, but Worm out of Pittsburgh? It says like worm out, like he was originally in. Like the worm is in the apple and then it made itself out of the apple. In my case, I was never in the apple to begin with. One of the Liberty City GTA games. Start in New York and end somewhere else. Could always be a way to get true crime. To end somewhere else. Ending of GTA 4. Zatch. The Sopranos game. I have to build another thing here, but I'm not happy about it. Because I don't really have space. You know what would be crazy? Building here. Oh, that's such a bad... That is such a bad idea. That is like new levels of bad idea. Your whole city is disconnected from the supplies it needs half the year because the Nile flooded. Ganondorf laugh from Tapioca's favorite game, Wind Waker. Award-winning. Multiple accolades won. Wind Waker. No. That's his new favorite Zelda now. No. This can't be true. Thug starts in New Jersey. Alright, which one do you guys want? This one? Is there a Fuamoko statue? You can get some ass of whatever this thing is. There. Gotchi ass. For a Loco statue. And whatever happened to Four Loco? Last I heard, it was like extremely unhealthy for you, and people finally found out what the thing is unhealthy for us. Meet you in LA.
There are so many places in poor condition, I can barely keep up.
Fly to LA and then everybody starts cruising and plays the game at whatever pace. Move over, Spocktober. Each cruising level in the city it's based in. Yeah, that, like you either fly or drive somewhere, and it's like that's your excuse to play the game. Now hear me out. Hear me out though. Like GoldenEye or one of the like the Twine, except whenever you have to go somewhere, like every time you complete a mission, you bring up Flight Simulator and you fly to the next place where the mission is as James Bond and then do the mission there. You're like an actual spy. Yeah, and the propeller planes. Do 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 do. For England, Bond. No, for me. Why me equals fry me. I don't know. I don't know about that part. Therein lies the rub. You just gotta hope the concept itself is solid enough, or people will respect the process. Well, no, hold on. You could come up with, I don't know. If only there was some kind of game that you could play that like had like an espionage theme or something you could do on the side that would make sense for James Bond to be doing. I can't think of anything. You get some animal ass right there, whatever that thing is supposed to be. Be so much tension and build up to get to the next mission, but the in between, what then? Acted like he had an idea, but then he did not. Hmm. Yeah, what could you do? You boot up Ace Combat. James Bond gets caught up in the Ace Combat story while he's en route to his next mission and has to do an Ace Combat mission. Nah, that won't work. I think the biggest problem is a lot of the sim games are just gonna have. Well, I don't know. I think it's like. All right, good night, Tapioca. Let's put on an in-flight movie. Yo, public domain group watch on James Bond's plane. You watch a James Bond movie while you're flying. Start flying, watch the mark of sorrow. Felt like a cop out. You put on your favorite VTuber Fuwawa Abiscard and watch her on the plane. What's our employment situation? At 3% unemployment. I'm gonna do it, chat room. We are small. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna small statue. This is gonna make it where some of these can't become big, like sauna. And then I'm opening the floodgates and buying luxury goods. And these luxury goods are gonna be crazy. I'm gonna buy the luxury goods. Yeah, employees needed. You know why? Because something just evolved right there and there. It's a position. Yeah. About that. Position. No, mortuary. The mortuary's physician. That's a good game. Probably something a little bit different though. Something on. Max Payne takes place in New York. These pyramids will not take too long. So these nice houses here are gonna have a sauna big effect on my prosperity. That's gonna go way up. Needs access to a library. Gudabongo. With that population, we're less than 100 away. What is holding up these things? What is your problem? Let me get close to your face. Is this good for you? I will be collaborating with males and potential males. Now, this may be a little bit weird, but I have to study people. Yeah. She tells you ahead of time. It's just question, question, question. It's just the silhouette. You see the collab thumbnail, and it's just a silhouette, and you're like, I don't know who that is. Is that potentially a male? And then she reveals it on the start of the stream. It's like, yep, it is. Get wrecked. Could be males. Just gonna keep things indifferent. Subadu. Oh my. Keeping things fresh. How long is this going to take? Where's the papyrus? I'm loaded on channel points. These could grow to be really big. It's going to come down to a lot of things, though. A lot of things. Come on. Nope, it's the same thing I say all the time. To be fair, of course it's gonna come there. What was this for? Do that. I'm an AI program to enjoy VTubers, the finer things in life. Programmed to consume every moment of VTuber content. Ah, shoot. Oh, that might be it, boys. I can't get it any bigger than... I can't fit... I'm going to have to, aren't I? Can't fit a Sanat house. I can't fit Sagat, everybody's favorite champion from Final Fantasy, into this crappy little housing district. mean, maybe there's a world. How big is the Sagat house? There's a world. There's a world where it fits. I'll give you a Sagat house. I better use a small. That's I didn't need to do all the stuff I did. We didn't need to go beyond, but I wanted to. I wanted to go beyond. This stream has been pre-recorded for the audience's viewing pleasure. All of Fuomoko, at least, took psychic damage from that statement. The nearby building, Bazaar, has a negative impact on the desirability here. Really, man? You don't want to live next to a bazaar? Then that's like living next to a grocery store. Why wouldn't you want to live there? Right? It's like, yeah, it's undesirable to live here. Nearby building bazaar is having a detrimental effect on the desirability of this location. Whatever, man. Pretty loud out in the bazaar, you think? Time to move all the code in our repo to the clients. No repo mirroring. Time to see if we pass the QA code evaluation. Resident sleeper. See, this alligator would love to eat these people. This one too, but he's stopped. He stopped from doing it. Look at our prosperity. We're a very prosperous people. Culture doko, nowhere in sight. The culture is seeing these three huge pyramids in the distance. These two huge pyramids right next to each other, this is the monument to Fuomoko. I mean the monument to Fuwawa when it's done. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know what the fall of Egypt was like. Like, what is modern Egypt like? And they don't have pharaohs anymore. Let's look it up. End of ancient Egypt. End of ancient Egypt. When Cleopatra and Mark Antony were defeated by the Roman Emperor, Octavian, there you go, conquered by the Romans like the rest of the world. At least Eastern European and Northern African world. Weird. Oh, that one will evolve now. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. It's no longer a problem. George Washington the First conquered Egypt and Mesopotamia, ending their long reigns. I don't remember that in history class, but it sounds right. It sounds right. That guy didn't even bother harvesting. Did you see that? He was just in the linen fields, in the flax fields, and he was like, this is how I want it to end. This is how I always envisioned it. I'll see ya. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it any bigger than that. It's fine. I don't want to have to do the thing where I micromanage. I'd rather sell this, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Yeah, a guy just died right here. Worst food source to the best across the series. Oh, we're so close to the population. I'm so close, chat room. Wawa's gonna start giving you the countdown. So I think this is the tech. I've been happy with this tech. I've been happy with the tech where you You use small statues to sort of block. What do you not have? Oh no, did I not set these to not buy it? You use small statues to block some of your houses in what's going to be your partially noble district. You use the small houses so they can't expand past their 2x2. And then the ones that you do want to evolve, you just leave you leave space. That seems really good. So that way you don't have to evolve your entire main housing district into the nobility area. You can still keep some workers. Because once the houses grow from a 2x2 into a 3x3, they leave the workforce. Because that's the tipping point when they become too good to work. Too rich. No fan art. Fumoko definitely only gets the most wholesome fan art. No artist would defile the two dogs, would they? No one would defile the two wholesome sister dogs with unwholesome fan art, right? No one would do that. But the Fuamoko fan art is top tier. They know, the Fuamoko fan artists know exactly what they're doing. They're like, oh, okay, they're going to be the wholesome type. We'll make sure that we get the message across for them. That's because Iris said she wanted to do Osampo, which means go on a walk, but for some reason Google translated that to have sex. Wait, why did the guy go there? What's happening? Why did the trader guy suicide? Did you see that? That was the caravan guy. Why was he going there? He's got no business to be there. Oh, you know what he was trying to do? He was just trying to leave, and he thought that was the fastest way to do it. Well. I think that guy just got Charles Darwin. So I need to start. Get rid of this. Get rid of this tush. I need to make some chariots. We need to put some chariots in here. Burial provisions. Where was it? 8 chariots. What's the deal? I didn't turn the industry off, did I? That's on. I probably just can't put them anywhere. Okay, it's going to deliver them now. I don't really need that many chariots, though, so I'll just put it on that many. Let's see. What is... I'm going to go to the website that indexes all the fan art, and we're going to see how many... do they have... Okay. Fuwawa Abi Scar. As this is a very interesting distribution. Huh. I can't believe Biju is half. Can you? How does Mokoka have 7 more than Fuawa? I can't believe Biju is that low. That's not necessarily all the fan art. That's just what's indexed on Joboru. What's the point of fan art? To appreciate. What's the point of art? To appreciate. Let me rephrase. What's the point of spicy fan art? Likewise, to appreciate. Not all of it can be there. The point of spicy fan art is to appreciate spicily. Can this be done already? The pyramids are finally getting close. They're edging. The pyramids are edging. And then we spam culture, and then we're out. Out, chat room. I'm free. I'm free, chat room. The purpose of spicy fan arts is to start your dick off on the right paw. Fuwaba's paw. I'm getting robbed a lot. It's just par for the course. I don't know how you don't get robbed in this game. People like to rob. The problem is this Sanat guy is, I think this is this touching? Well, it doesn't seem to have an effect that the Sanat guy sometimes goes out that way, fortunately. Yeah, because this building is touching 2 sides, I think it's sometimes the guy is going to come out here, which isn't the housing district. We want the guy for this building to always go on this district, but he's not going to. But fortunately, the single food type. That's fine. They all don't have to be big. They just have to, there has to be enough to keep my prosperity up. Alright, they're finishing off the pyramid here. Like once these pyramids are done, I can delete all of the guilds and work camps up here. There's like 300 or 400 workers just here. In this area right here, because what, one of these is 20. And then one of these is what? 12. The 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120 is probably closer to 200, 250. But I don't need any of these workers once the pyramids are done. So if we get like a worker crunch because everybody's getting old, it'll be fine at that point. It's a bit of a challenge squeezing all of this stuff in, you know. We don't have that much clear space. Buildable space, you know? I think we did pretty good. As a Dojin enjoyer, generally the few pictures with no relationship other than the VTuber don't do it for me. Let me check. I'll go to the Dojin website. I'm curious. I've not Googled any Fuawa? Fuamoko Naughty? Okay, I'll filter by Dojinshi. What do we got? That's not it. That's not it, fam. Fuwawa Abi's guard. What is this posted? Mokoko? Fuamoko? No. We're not eating good yet, Dojin Chads. Is there like Narissa? Biju? Oh. There's no Dojins for Advent yet. Yeah. But they'll get them. They will get them. They're just too new. They've been out for a month. The Dojins are currently in the writers. They're currently writing the plot line right now. Takes a while to create good Dojin. There's a lot of potential for good Fuamoko Dojins. I'll be checking back in on that. Alright, second pyramid is very close to done. It's just getting the finishing touches of the stonemasons removing, well, shaving the blocks on the side so that it looks like a pyramid. And then this is going to be in that same phase pretty soon. We could start while that's happening. We could start making the entertainment district. What do you guys think about that? I think it's a good idea. Hey, what happened? Oh, people moved in. Oh. I'm hoping tomorrow we get another, because there's no Fuamoko morning today. It's Tuesday, but I'm hoping 30-something hours from now we get another Mokoko pup talk. Because that happened last Wednesday and it happened the Wednesday before, so I wonder if that's going to be a reoccurring segment. Could use a good pup talk. Left, left, right, left. Or as Mattman explains it, it's just default, default, not default, default. That's how he remembers it. Honestly, it's probably better to put it in here, I think. The ruffians remember. Hootabongos. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Employees needed. Everybody can't be a juggler. Using our employees, the juggler business. This is such a dumb thing you do in this game. So what I'm doing now is we want to I like the way you finish the game is you get all these up, right? So prosperity is fine, kingdom is fine. This is going to be fine as soon as all the pyramids are done and we put the burial provisions in. The last thing we need to get up is culture. And what it wants you to do to get up culture is it wants you to put a bunch of cultural buildings around your city. Things like libraries, schools, and entertainment also counts as culture. So like the concept is like you want to spread that stuff out around your city so people have access to it. But how the game actually calculates your culture rating is for the entertainment, and well, for a lot of other buildings too, but for a lot of the cultural buildings, it just takes your total population and divides it by the number of of those venues you have in service, regardless of where they actually are in your city. So how we get this rating up is at the end, when we've done everything else, we just spam culture buildings all in one tiny spot so that we have enough of them. So the game is like, oh wow, yeah, your city is really packed on culture because you've got all these cultural things around. Trip to Japan at the same time as Holo Fest. What does it want me to have now? Probably still once more. Jugglers. Yeah, it always wants so many juggler stages. No, not there, not there. There are too few jugglers in the city still. Yeah, it really wants jugglers because jugglers just... Like, we have 9 stages and it only services 3.6k. Not good enough. Really wants you to spam these. So then you end up with this huge amalgamation of dumb cultural buildings all in one tiny little area. Okay, it's finishing up over here. Perfect. Let's get rid of some of these things. Get these employees back. By eliminating all those work camps there, that's going to help a lot because now the workers are gonna all come from these work camps and these farms are going to get a lot more efficient. What do we got now? Musician stages. That's not going to fit there, is it? Fits. That's still gonna want more, isn't it? Yeah. About that. More. We can put this down now. We actually don't want time to pass that quickly now. Yeah, both of these need a mortuary. Okay. Alright, since you just evolved, you're getting it. I don't know what you need, but you're getting a mortuary now. What do you need? Food? How do you need food? Slowly, this stuff up here is going away. We're reclaiming those employees. Yeah, look at all these jugglers. There are too few musicians in the city. I don't think this is gonna fit. No, that's not. Doesn't make any sense to me, some of these layouts. Okay. Looking good. Too few libraries. Could you build another library? Yeah, I got you. Nah, population's fine. It'll be fine. Copium. This is the point where we start naming our thing after the city. What is it again? What is our city? Sauty. Sauty. Salty. Saltines. I think library we can just spam anywhere, but we need the thing again. There are too few musicians. Keck. Oh. Alright, dispatch the goods right now. No, we're short linen. Oh, come on. Someone stockpile the linen. Stockpile the linen, damn it. How close are you? 69? How close are you? 36? I need linen. I need one more linen and I'm free. One more linen and we're free. One more linen and we're free. The population chat room. No. Where is my linen? Where is my linen? 99. Okay, you got it. Okay, there it is. That's the chosen linen. That is the linen. Okay. Now let it not all go to crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm just waiting for the victory check. Come on. Come on. I'm just waiting for the victory check. Okay. Okay. Skirted by.
You successfully inspired your generals to great victories on the field with promises of life everlasting. The Hyksos and their fearsome chariots have been driven out of Egypt.
Final 2 missions. Now I did peek. Maybe you think this is cheating, but I had to use this website to figure out how many missions were in each campaign. And it says on this website, our next cities are Byblos and Baki. Byblos is going to be the military one, and Baki is going to be the peaceful one. And that's the penultimate mission. And then the final mission, which is mission 24, says there's Rawarti as the military mission and Hetep Senusret as the peaceful mission. But there's a little asterisk by it, and it says, if you play Byblos, then Rawarti is your final mission, and if you play Baki, then Hetep Senusret is your final mission. So this choice right now is going to lock us into the final mission, which is kind of cool, unexpected. But it's not. At first, when I saw that, I thought, oh, it's going to be you got to play peaceful and military, like whichever one you pick the first time, you're forced to the other one. But no, it's if you choose military for this one, you do military the next one too, and if you choose peaceful, you do peaceful. We're probably picking Baki, and then that means our final mission will also be the peaceful mission. But that's interesting that for the final chapter it locks you in. This is probably, yeah, this one looks like the military one. Invade Palestine or a golden age, conquest or peace. I'm going to listen to the conquest narration first, but we're definitely going to choose peace. Yeah, last mission's going to, be prepared for the last mission to be rough. With 2 Fs. Maybe even 3.
Egypt has emerged from its recent troubles with a newfound strength. Byblos, with all its verdant forests and rich sources of copper, is ours. With your presence, the city is sure to thrive, and a new kingdom will be established. Ah, but what an alarming discovery we made after conquering Byblos. A new ferocious people, the Hittites, have washed over much of Asia, and some even say their empire rivals our own for size. Now they have turned their eyes toward Byblos, covetous of its riches. If we are not well prepared for their attack, we could easily lose Byblos to our foe. While preparing to meet the Hittites, we must mark Byblos as forever Egyptian. With your blessing, O Pharaoh, we shall erect a series of 3 obelisks, 2 small, 1 large, proclaiming your sovereignty and fame throughout the far stretches of your empire. These towering monuments will remind the residents of Byblos with whom their loyalties should lie. While we occupy ourselves with matters at Byblos, other regions of Egypt are still prone to attack. Nubians have moved north as far as the First Cataract, and we must help our compatriots drive them back. Reports from Roarti tell of another mysterious new foe, the Sea People. Both these enemies must be strongly put down if Egypt is to attain glory. To show your might, be sure to send troops and warships should they be requested.
A 10. Yeah, we're not going to do the conquest one, but there you go. There's that one. Okay, peace. A golden age. How bad is it going to be? Please don't be too bad with the requirements.
With the Hyksos successfully expelled from our country, our land is ripe for rebirth. A new kingdom that outshines past glory. Most noble Pharaoh, Baki is an ideal place to begin this new kingdom. We can use the large amount of gold found there to fund your new vision of Egypt. While Egypt is on the brink of greatness, a few nagging problems remain. Many of Egypt's cities are still recovering from the disruptions caused by the Hyksos, and may need Pharaoh's help. In other regions, Egypt's old enemies still attack us, and a new enemy, the Sea People, has been raiding our northern coast. You must be prepared to defend other Egyptian cities from our foes, both old and new. As Egypt grows in stature, many cities are willing to engage in trade. Some of these cities are so familiar with our ways and in awe of your power that they consider themselves Egyptian, while others are foreign to us and are trading with us for the first time. For the glory of Egypt, take advantage of all these relationships to provide your people with all the goods they desire. To usher in the new era, your royal architects crave the opportunity to build 2 pyramids and a stately mausoleum for you, O Pharaoh. These will surely reflect the wealth and grandeur you have brought to Egypt.
Yeah. Did they not get enough building? Did they not? Was building 3 pyramids in the previous mission not enough for these great architects? Yeah, have we had a mission where we've needed 10K before? We've had 8K. I vaguely remember maybe we got... It's never been above 10K, but I think maybe we had a 10K mission before. 10K is just 3 housing districts. It's our 4 housing districts. Maybe it's 4 housing districts. 4 housing districts in a ghetto, maybe. Yeah, but I'm locking myself into this one. Called the prosperity hard mode, peaceful hard mode, economic hard mode, final 2 missions. I think the bright side is we're bringing in at least some money. Let's save SG4E. Save the map as a surprise for next time, I guess. I'm still gonna peek it. It's big. It's big and it doesn't have a lot of... Oh no. No way. This is not a lot of land. This is not a lot of farmland for 10K people. All we can grow is figs. Really? Can hunt. At least the map is big. Alright, peak economy, peak trade partners and call it quits. A lot of crap. How big are the monuments? Mausoleum, I forget what's in that. Medium pyramid. Small pyramid. I'm just going to lay these down and we're going to see what they need. $240 blocks of sandstone. Yeah, only 24,000 bricks. No big deal. And limestone. Bricks and limestone. This other one was limestone too, right? Sandstone. Sandstone and limestone. Either of which I think I can do. I can make my own sandstone, but I can't do anything about limestone. Gonna have to import that, which is gonna suck. Where is the money printing? Okay, up here for money printing, we're definitely gonna get that online. I can't tell if this is. This is gonna be a challenge, but hopefully it'll be a fun one. That's just what you get during Sakamata's intro. There's even more gods this time, so it's going to be more obnoxious. Just more temples we're going to have to spam everywhere. So I'm bringing 21k. That's really good. We're bringing 21k extra spending money. Although given the fact that I can just print money. Yeah, import sandstone, import copper. Import reeds. What are the things I can... I can make my own clay and this stuff, but that's it. I have to import linen. Import papyrus. Can export luxury goods and make our own. Yeah, it might be. It might be a 3-stream mission. It's definitely going to take 2. It takes 2. Starts us off with only 7k money, which is pretty restrictive. But bringing in that huge chunk of cash from the previous mission is going to help a lot. Remember when you said big game? We did game, and then Yimo wasn't around day 2. Yimo wasn't around day 2. You messaged me. Where did you message me? That I'm going to be very late. I thought that meant you. Were you just being sarcastic? So then I didn't feel bad because I wasn't around either. Then you arrived home? Oh, okay. See, I read that after and I was like, oh, okay, then I don't feel bad that I slept and watched Fuomoko. And Sima was late anyway. That was my interpretation. Okay, I see. Now you saw me online. It's okay that there's gonna be big gaming this weekend because there's gonna be Shoe Horse. It's gonna be Shoe Horse Ultimate Untitled Shoe Horse gaming event this weekend. That's gonna be the big gaming with Grutaloke too. '96 exits race. Resigned when the Fuomoko stream started. Rip. It's just like you say, they're always constantly producing content and SG's always consuming it. They've got me in the content loop. I've been looped. Who was that other guy? Who was that guy we found? Does the chat go back far enough? It doesn't go back far enough. That guy we found on Twitch. Not supposed to say it that way. Well, rip. Escape the loop for your health. The loop's really comfy, though. The loop is max comfy. I'm just waiting for the Fuomoko podcast. Can listen to it. I mean, the podcast is going to be the ASMR, right? They're going to put out the ASMR. And I can listen to that while I sleep. And I'll complete the loop. Wake up, Fuomoko, then other VTubers, and then stay up for Fuomoko morning, and then fall asleep while I listen to the ASMR. When am I gonna meet the wife and the VTubers? Nah, I brought that up. I brought that up because I thought it was funny that that Vash met his wife that way, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking right now. A wife is not something I want in my life right now. Because if you meet someone, that just means less time to watch VTubers, right? That's the problem.